I don't know what.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. We're wrapping up a 3-day stretch. No live racing tomorrow. We'll be back on Saturday with Empire of Hope, talking a little bit more about Thoroughbred Aftercare in just a moment, with Saturday's card kicking off at 5 o'clock. Today, a 2:10 opener. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail this week has been set at 48 feet. Hello, track announcer John Giudice. Rachel McLaughlin, Racing Rachel, as you all know, with another 10-race program on tap here today. We'll close with a couple of quarter horse dashes, but we are fast and firm, and we've got that $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 for all of you horse players, featured on the 3rd, 5th, and 7th races.
Yeah, and I put together a little ticket. I think the second leg is kind of chalky, but I tried to find some long shots in the first and a little bit of one in the last, but there's scratches, so I don't know how it's going to play out, but it's a nice sequence today. And I talked to Aaron before I came down here. It's cloudy. I don't want to say the R word, but hopefully not enough of the precipitation to affect our turf.
Good time then to check in with the source, talking about the weather here as part of our daily racing program, Wire to Wire. We'll check in right now with WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen with the official race day forecast. Todd, we're fast and firm. Racing Rachel and I are wondering, how about the rest of the day?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's been a beautiful stretch of weather here, John and Rachel. We can't really complain. We've had below normal temperatures, which have been very comfortable still. We've had a very dry stretch of weather. Some rain chances, unfortunately, are back in the forecast here for the day today. The further we get into the evening hours, the better the rain chances will be. It'll still be warm today with temperatures in the 80s despite the cloud cover. On TrueCast, you can see some spotty showers around throughout the early afternoon hours, some heavier rain as we work our way into the evening hours. Most of that should stay south of Shelbyville, though, but once the heavier showers do arrive, they're off and on with us all the way into the day tomorrow. Tomorrow's highs back closer to 90 degrees.
All right, cheers. Todd Clausen with the official race day forecast. Looks like, again, maybe some precip as we get to the latter half of the afternoon into the early evening hours. 10 races on tap here today. And again, no live racing on Friday. But again, if there is any precipitation, whether that's showers, spotty showers, or more heavier rain, as we've seen during the course of this season, we'll keep you posted, of course, when we talk about the track editions for Saturday's big Empire of Hope night. Yesterday, Racing Rachel, in addition to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, another day for the Grace and Grass Challenge. On Tuesday, Scott Ehlers led the way. Yesterday, you, Jenna, and Ed DeRosa having a nice day for the Grace and Grass Challenge.
Yeah, so definitely wanted to report. We didn't get to tweet it out yesterday, but I'm going to tweet it out today. $760 for Ed in that second race. He had the $4 exacta. And then I had it, I think, only for $1. So I had 190. Baby Shark crushing it. She FaceTimed me while I was sitting downstairs with some people, and she was like, "Man, I am really good at this thoroughbred thing." And she was like tooting her own horn. So that was really funny. But Tammy did end up tweeting out the, I'm trying to pull them up here, but she did end up tweeting out the totals for the first race as well. She gave a little update in her email. So I'm going to get those together and Baby Shark's total, but some of the winners were me, Ed, and Baby Shark there. Jenna Otten for yesterday, raising money for Grace and Grass, and we made up our missed ones.
Jockey-wise, Fernando Leto Cruz with a couple of winners here on the Wednesday racing program, and good to have back Ray Paquette, of course, that winner yesterday.
Yes, I gave him a big hug yesterday. Yeah, so glad to see
Fernando's
him.
Too.
Yep, it was a good day for them. There weren't any doubles, but we did have some nice races yesterday.
Polyglot, a maiden winner yesterday under jockey
that was
Deshaun
like a
Parker.
$16 winner.
Yeah, another good price winner yesterday as part of that Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, again featured on today's card on races 3, 5, and 7. Talking about that $1 popular summer wager, the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course remains rated firm. Turf rail this week set at 48 feet. And again, we also have a fast main track. Horse Racing Nation, speaking of Ed DeRosa, our good friends, they often send us great statistical information, and today, no exception.
Yeah, I like the average payout one. It's definitely, yesterday was kind of, I think 16 was the biggest payout we've had, but we've had some big ones. The day before was 33. But yeah, so average for $2 win, place, and show 12, 5, and 3. And then the exactas are 40. $1 try average is 261. The super 210. These are all for $1 though, so remember that. that, because some of these you could do a 10-cent super, 50-cent try. But these are really nice totals. I love the pick 5. The average pools are amazing. So thanks to Ed for giving us some nice stuff to talk about today. It's always fun to give the bettors some information like this.
Yeah, after that old quarter horse card here on Saturday when we kicked off this race week on Tuesday, that early pick 5 pool, 50-cent early pick 5 pool was over $100,000.
Oh,
so
yeah.
again, there's the average at over 87K.
Yeah, and then also we have a hot trainer in today. So we have the whole standings that we've been showing, but I like when Ed sends us the ones that are in today. And Phil Bauer on top, 4 wins in his last 10, 56%. Brad as well with 53%. And then look at the impact on Marianne Shearer. That one just really looks good, and she's in today. So be sure to mark these names down when you're handicapping today's card.
Yeah, great information. And Mike Lauer's been popping some nice price horses as well. Of course, Mike and Penny Lauer. They're a look at the hot trainers in today for a Thursday racing program here with a main track fast and a turf course rated firm. And again, that turf rail set at 48 feet. Wednesdays are for winning. Yesterday we had the Racing Rachel's Warriors contest. Today it is Summer at the Show. Shoe.
Robbie,
shoe
I
show.
text Robbie and said Summer at the Show, and he was like, "Girl, please, it's Summer at the Shoe."
I was
Summer
thinking
at the Shoe.
I thought it was the Melissa Etheridge show last
Oh
night.
my
How did
gosh,
that
it
go?
was so good.
Really?
And Ray felt so cool because she was the only kid there, and it was all adults, and she was like totally just living it up. It was a great show. We made it. We were late, but we made it.
Only 3 more weeks to rack up points toward the $2,000 final for Summer at the Shoe after Rachel enjoyed the show last night. Here today,
Maybe
10
that's why I
races
said
at the
that.
Shoe. Races 3 through 8, by the way, handicappers. Stop by the first floor OTB counter to pick up an entry form, or just come here to the clubhouse and say hello to Megan and Robbie. They'll give you an entry form as well, because they're just really hanging out right now at around 1:43 p.m. Due back by 3:10 p.m., those entries, Robbie and Megan. You'll be getting a lot of them today. Summer at the Shoe. Yeah.
Sure.
$100 today,
bring
and
them
again,
in.
accumulate points toward the final. That'll be the top 5 prizes when we have the final here. 3 more weeks left for Summer at the Shoe. That means Labor Day is fast approaching.
Yes, I know. Isn't that crazy? I feel like it has just flown by this year. It always does, but this year's been really fast, I feel like. So yeah, get your entries in for that. And then Saturday is going to be a big day. We're going to have Empire of Hope, New Vocations, Race for Aftercare, Second Stride, Tri-State Thoroughbred Rehab and Rehome, Changing Saddles, Friends of Ferdinand, the Thoroughbred Alliance, and also Horse Angels Horse Rescue, which is one of my favorites. I shouldn't say that, but the lady that runs that is so sweet. So yes, please be here for an evening dedicated to raising funds and awareness for racehorse aftercare programs.
Megan, Robbie, and Dawson know the evening will also include a field goal challenge. So we're looking forward to that for the fans and Racing Rachel
We
and
should
I.
put Megan up to that.
The
since
Purple
she's
Crush
the-
Slide and annual retired racehorse parade. Yeah, I know. Megan is like the half-point
Yeah.
hitter of all time.
Yes, she's like the on-the-spot sports girl, so
Yeah.
we'll make her do it.
Half court. Half court.
Maybe her and I will.
Swish.
Maybe it should be like ladies' night. Me and Megan will
Well, that
do
sounds
that
like fun.
versus.
I know. We still got our mini
Yeah,
golf
you don't
challenge.
have to talk. You just stand there and kick a ball.
4th annual fishing derby.
You'd rather shoot?
That's
Okay.
coming up for all you anglers out there. Saturday, August 31st, at the end of the month. Top 3 with total prizes of $600. We were talking, Aaron and I, before we went up on the air about what's out there in the lake, including
Catfish.
catfish.
Walked right into
they're
the
right on.
catfish conversation that you boys were having. There are a lot of catfish and bass,
Bass, too. All,
but a lot more catfish, I think.
all about that bass, not all about that bass.
Okay, you're just making this entire conversation a little sketchy.
Fishing Derby coming up, end of this month, Saturday, August 31st. Okay, all turf pick 3, that's on races 3, 5, and 7. And as always, Racing Rachel, since you are so active with the Grace and Grass Challenge after yesterday's success, along with Jenna and Ed DeRosa, let's talk about that $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3.
This is kind of a conversation that I go round and round with D-Gens on Twitter and hardcore bettors. My tip sheet is for the public that comes in. So I usually cater it towards very easy bets for people who have, maybe are first time here or visiting over from the casino and want to check it out. So I do very simple, low cost bets on my tip sheet unless we have a big carryover.
You're like the Southwest Airlines of tip sheets.
Exactly. And
Low
so
cost.
when I get to play around a little bit more like I do for Grace and Grass, you're like interns and Dawson.
Brian's more
thought it was
like
hilarious.
United Airlines.
Yes, exactly. He is very complicated, and sometimes you get a delayed start. So he's always late with his tip sheet. Robbie and Megan just missed that dig. They're gonna really like it when I tell it to them later.
Watch
But
it
anyway,
back on YouTube.
when I get to play around with the bets for Grace and Grass, it's a lot of fun. Now today, I did want to keep it a little bit more simple for the show, but also because
$18.
I really like, $18 play. I really like some long shots in this first race, and I'm hoping that we could get one of those home. So that we can make a little bit of money off this. But maiden claiming for 12.5, it's a mile on the grass. The 5 City of Glitter is out, as well as all also eligibles. 8 horse. It always makes me nervous when the interns are here. I don't even know why. It's just Robbie and Megan.
breathe.
But then they watch me. I'm like, why are they watching me? Colby Hernandez. I was coming on to ride. This horse is a 4-year-old filly who ran in a maiden claiming for 16 and on the grass for the first, or not for the first time, but did get a very nice 3rd place finish in that race. So does like the 2 turns. The distance though, I think this one really likes a mile a little bit better. A couple of seconds at a mile and a 16th, the longer distance. But I'm sorry, a couple of seconds at today's distance. I think likes going a little bit longer, a mile and 16th. That looked like it last time. But then these are the couple of long shots that I like in this race. Stage right, Sammy B up for Tim Eggleston, dropping down from maiden claiming, and also Sally Bali. DP, he won a race. He's had a good week this week. This is a Calumet farm bred. Chuck Hamilton trains, and this one is kind of repeating the class, but switching it up. 2nd place finish was really close, but with 6 furlongs of dirt. Now we're going long and grass, so we're switching things up. So usually when that happens, and trying turf for the first time, I think she's going to like it. The 5th race, so you got to skip one. 8-4-5 for me, and that's I put on my ticket. I actually think I put 8 and 4. Yes, I left the 5 out because I think this one's a chalkier race. Mile and 16th. I think the 8 and the 4 look really good. Governor Ron, Jimmy's coming in to ride. I always note when Jimmy comes in to ride. And Genevieve Londano, out of the limited starters that she's had here, she's had a really great success.
I've known her for a long time too.
Yeah, and I've known Michelle Elliott for a long time. And the reason why I really like Trimmer is the second back on July 13th. Plus, her horses this week might not have been winners, but almost every
was a good effort yesterday.
Yes, almost every horse that Michelle's entered this week has finished in the money, darn near. So a little bit chalkier field. It's shorter with the 2 and the 3 out. Rodney draws in with the 11. I'm going to go 4-8 in here. And then the last race, and we'll get to B to go over the early pick 5, is the 7th, and it's a 3-year-old and up Indiana bred allowance. The 7 is out of here. The 11 draws in. Remember, there is also eligible luck this year, I swear. Manny is aboard Classic Express. The 12, 13, and 14 are out of that race, and I put in my top 3. Secret D'Amore, Deshawn for Tony, and this one's getting on turf and has had a good effort in the past. I like that drew the inside as well. Indian Creed, Fernando De La Cruz aboard for Mike Moneymaker, coming off the maiden breaking win, finally on turf. I think he's going to like second on turf. And the 8-1, maybe a little bit of a long shot with the scratch, I don't know. Anchorman, Jane Elliott up for Kara Toya. This one, I think, finally getting back to a grass race after running on the slop. So that's my $18 ticket for the all-turf pick 3 today. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen.
We mentioned Fernando De La Cruz having that riding double yesterday to Sean Parker on the Wednesday score sheet. Also have to give a shout out, of course, Fernando De La Cruz, Rodney Prescott. They're still right there to be the all-time leadingest jockey here in history over the decades. But Rodney Prescott also is in the zone this month. He had that nice winner yesterday on Lila B.
Yeah, he did. Lila B was a nice race. That was that Michelle's race? The Lila B?
I think that was the one.
That was Shannon's race.
Yeah.
Anyways, a wonderful day yesterday, really,
Shannon
for
McGovern
racing.
won, yeah.
And Shannon won. I was happy to see Shannon back in the winner's circle.
20 minutes to the first of the day. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Real quick, just to remind all of you about on X and IG, and also don't forget, TrackWise, we've got you covered. There you go on social media. You can reach out to all of us, and also TrackWise covered on social media, on X, on IG, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Getting closer to the first of the day. Quick commercial break here on this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 for Racing Rachel and Melissa Etheridge fan. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, "We're done. Have fun. Bye for now. See you Saturday night."
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are for the second half of the Wire to Wire show, starting at an unprompt time. 17 minutes to post when they throw it over to me. Speaking of late, the throwovers have been awfully late recently. And talking about late, I may be late on my picks. Rachel, late with quite a few other endeavors that she has. So much on her plate, hard to get them in a timely manner. But let's take a look at race number 1. No scratches, no changes in the first race. We've got just a couple of minutes to go over this early pick 5. 1 mile going to be the distance in here. And I think it's a competitive day of racing. It really looks like many of the races are wide open, some vulnerable favorites, and I think some tickets that could pay generously in here as well. I'll go 1, 3, 6. Not going to get overly creative in here. Mansfield Tiger, one that looks like it was privately sold since last. Hasn't been seen in a long time. And then we'll see if Gold Buckle, 5-2 morning line, can get back to his winning ways in this spot. Alberto Burgos, John Hare, and I think that one likely goes off favored if you were able to forgive that last start. And then why not Rotary Dial? An impressive winner last time out, found the right class level last time, now jumps back up to try and make it 2 in a row. We'll see who can take the elusive first victory of the day on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Mile and a 16th, Allowance Company kicking off that early pick 4 in race number 2. This is a nice group. Allowance Company running for a nice purse of $43,000. No scratches, no changes in here yet again. And I'm going to pretty much hit the all button. I'm untrustworthy of your 4 to 5 favorite, Evil Intentions. Is a horse who stretched out last time, and I'm fearful is a little bit of a hanger. 6 second place finishes. Now, if I had some real brass cojones, you may throw out the 4 to 5 morning line favorite, but I'm not quite there in my betting endeavors quite yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 in this spot, but we are hopeful to try and beat your 4 to 5 morning line favorite. We step on that turf course for the first time of the day in race number 3. Saw Rachel's horseshoe hat trick on their version of the wire to wire. The single comes here for me. 10-1 morning line. Fernando de la Cruz had himself an excellent day. James Egbert, today is the day. 11 starts. None of them have even hit the board thus far in on the year. I think the 5-year-old mare by Keen Ice is going to jump up and run a huge race. She exits a fast race last time out. She did linger and last by many at one point, but she ran into it willingly. Fernando de la Cruz going to bide his time and roll right on past this suspect group in the lane. A horse who went off at 107 to 1, just a few back. Now going to be a single at 10 to 1 for me in race number 3, where I am just cautious of Silent Secretary, who's going to be heavily bet. I think that horse goes off as low as even money in this spot, and I've just got plenty of questions on why they didn't stay over at Ellis Park. We'll see how it plays out for me in race number 3 as we move along to race 4. 15,000, mile and 70 yards going to be the distance in here. And again, this is a race that I thought you could potentially hit the all button. I'm going to go 1, 3, and 7. Fairness and Wagering Act, I am all against the computers. The computers love booming at 7 to 2, and why wouldn't you? Lauer's been winning with everything he throws out there, and Chaz Recchi with Cadillac Justice. I'm going to take a stand and go 1, 3, and 7. You've got some long shots. Magic in Motion at 10 to 1 for General Garcia. Could be overlooked in here. Draw a line through that last race and was a 2 to 5 winner. 2 back on July 11th. I think that one deserves a long look. Race number 5 as we strive to maintain prompt schedule here on our turf course, a mile and a 16th, going to be the distance. 5, 6, and 8. Scratch the 2 and the 3. 5, 6, and 8. A race in which someone has to win. The top 3 picks in this race are 0 for 11, 0 for 17, and 0 for 11. Today that changes. If Tremor doesn't act up at the gate, should be a winner, but Pork is my name as a horse who's had some troubled trips as well. But we'll throw it back to John G. Dooley for your scratches and changes right on time.
Cheers, Brian. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the starts of the 50-cent early pick 5 today. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 10 race card. Main track fast, turf course rated firm rail at 48 feet. 10 on tap. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. No carryovers on the card today, and no changes in the 210 opener. In the second race, start of the 50-cent early pick 4. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, touchdown pass, corrected weight, double bug 111. Joseph Romero now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight, double bug 111 for number 4, touchdown pass. Number 5, Juicy Justice, 1 pound over. The listed program weight makes the weight there now 119. To the third race we go. Maiden Turf Mile to start the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. Scratch number 4, No Hard Feelings. 5, City of Glitter. Take out 11, Wickedly Beautiful. The 12, Nobody Loves Me. 13, Halcyon Days. Scratch the 14, More Spirits Please. And 15, Laughing Out Loud. Scratch the 4, 5, 11 through number 15. All have been scratched. 9, Jello Bean, 1 pound over the program weight. So the fourth race we go. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Here's scratch 2, Epic the Legend. 4, Shagbark. And number 5, Showdown Justice. Scratch the 2, 4, and number 5. Number 7, Magic in Motion, 3 pounds over. In the fifth, Maiden Turf, starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch the 2, Get Me 1, 2, and 3, More Than an Impact. Scratch the 2 and number 3. 11, Punk draws in, and the rider will be Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott on the 7-race maiden, number 11, Punk, draws in. In the 6th race, scratch from the sprint, the 6 E's Magic, the 8 Balladry, and 9 Imagine the Moon. Scratch the 6, 8, and number 9. 3 Musical Prayer, jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. On 3 Musical Prayer, Fernando de la Cruz. Number 2, Opposite the Crowd, 2 pounds over. In the 7th race, from the Turf Mile, scratch the 7, Concentration, 12, Easy Operator, 13, Zach, and take out the 14, Mr. Corn. Scratch the 7, 12, 13, and number 14. Number 11, Classic Express, draws in and will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on number 11, Classic Express, draws in. Number 9, VMAX, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. On to the 8th race we go. Maiden Juvenile Mile. Race 8, due at 5:47 p.m. Scratch the 6, Sligo Time. 7, Bit of Justice. And take out the 8, the Irish Ranter. Scratch the 6, 7, and number 8. No jockey changes. Couple of overweights reported. Number 3, the 3, To Fly and Fight, 1 pound over. The 4, Engine Soul, 1 pound over. The 3 and number 4, both plus 1 extra pound. Race 9, one of 2 quarter horse dashes. This made it over the 330 yards. Fast track at this hour. Ninth race, scratch the 6. It's a Rio Doso Wedding. 9, Mr. Magical Dasher. And 11, Fabulous Diva. The 12, Felton, draws in and will break from post position number 9. Number 13, Carter Creek Road, draws in, and that 5 race maiden will now break from post position number 6. So once again, scratch. The 6, 9, and number 11. 12, Felton, draws in and will break from post position number 9. Number 13, Carter Creek Road, draws in and will break from post position number 6. These overweights. 4, Dash the Duck, plus 5 pounds. 5, Can't Moon This, 3 over. Number 7, A Chocolate Kiss, 3 extra pounds. 8, Touch of Ethics, 5 over. Number 10, Favorite Wave, 5 over. Race 10, last of the day. Final dash over the 110 yards. From the Super Sprint, scratch the 5, Just Watch for Pandemic, and 6, Tack Me Up. Scratch the 5 and number 6. Overweights, 2, Beach Bay, 5 over. Number 7, Gonna Make Your Eyes Open, 3 over. 8, After School, 1 pound over. 9, Country Celebration, a pound over. And the 10, JLA Hide the Shine, 3 pounds over. Final dash of the day at 110 yards. Cloudy skies, 80s, main track fast. The $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3, part of the card, turf-rated firm, rail at 48 feet. We'll have the mile opener due off in 7 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. With the last of the tractors now off, Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. The horses now stepping onto the track for race 1, starting the card with the mile, a field of 6. There are no program changes here at the top of the card. No changes, all 6 run. The mile features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 48 feet will be a few minutes past due. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for the mile, Edgar Morales with Rotary Dial. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Victor's Deal coming up. 10-year-old Victor's Deal has joined Rotary Dial. Sammy Bermudez with Mansfield Tiger, like Rotary Dial, both here for Tim Eggleston. Taillights, Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Gold Buckle 2-1 the first favorite. Joshua Morales with Flower Pecker. One more. Gold Buckle. Leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 46 wins here this season. Main track fast for the first of 10 races on tap. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Flower Pecker broke sharp for Joshua Morales. With toward the inside, Victor's Deal in the red cap. Right there between horses, Mansfield Tiger with Gold Buckle wide. Rotary Dial and Taillights has dropped back to last with 7 furlongs to run. So it's Flower Pecker, the 8-year-old 10-time winner. Flower Pecker leads them to the back in front of Mansfield Tiger, who's in second. Victor's Deal third with the rail. Then comes Gold Buckle running in fourth, making this backstretch run. Rotary Dial is running second to last, while Taillights trails the mile here in the Thursday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered by Flower Pecker in 24.42 seconds, nearing the half-mile pole, Flower Pecker. Flower Pecker doing this nicely out in front. Tracked by Mansfield Tiger, Gold Buckle is 3 deep uncovered. Saving ground is Victor's Deal toward the inside as they head toward the far turn. Rotary Dial is 6 lengths off these leaders, and Taillights remains last. The half mile in 47.72 seconds. From here, 3 furlongs to go. It's Flower Pecker. Right there has been Mansfield Tiger for Sammy Bermudez as they make their way toward the quarter pole. It is Mansfield Tiger. Flower Pecker tries to re-rally. And Gold Buckle right there at the point of attack for Alberto Burgos as they turn for home. Rotary Dial in the white cap. Victor's Deal and Taillights is last. Heads are turned for home. It's Gold Buckle up and after the lead after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 12.24 seconds, Gold Buckle narrowly. Here comes Rotary Dial, who's charging hard on the outside for Edgar Morales, and Rotary Dial has swept in front. Flower Pecker was in tight quarters. It's Rotary Dial, who's kicking clear close to home. Rotary Dial gets the result by 4.5. Second photo, Victor's Deal with Taillights and nose between them, and then Gold Buckle with Mansfield Tiger and Flower Pecker. $138.66 after the mile. 1 Rotary Dial at 6-5 first. The judges will examine a close photograph before posting the remaining order of finish after the mile. Hold all tickets. There'll be an inquiry. The Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards calling for an inquiry into the stretch run of the mile. Please hold all tickets until official. Rotary dial Edgar Morales for Tim Eggleston, Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler. Rotary dial first up at 6 to 5 with an inquiry pending into the stretch run. Hold all bets. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 Rotary Dial with Edgar Morales. Rotary Dial is a 6-year-old big gelding by Dialed In. Out of Dreamin' Big by Pure Prize, bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike and Penny Lauer. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rotary Dial. Now there is an inquiry into the stretch run of the mile. Number 2, Victor's Deal. At 8 to 1 was second. A nose to the 4 taillights at 6 to 1/3. It's a dead heat for 4th between 3 Mansfield Tiger and 6 Gold Buckle. 1, 2, 4. Dead heat for 4th between the 3 and the 6. 5 Flower Pecker was last of 6 home. Inquiry concerning the stretch run. After a review of the stretch run of the mile, no changes will be made to the running order. After an inquiry, result will stand pat. 1, 2, 4, 3 and 6 in a dead heat for 4th for the Superfecta. The result of the first race now official. The 1-2 exacta paid $20.60. 50-cent trifecta, 1, 2, 4, $23.60. Once again, repeating, there was a dead heat for fourth between the 3 Mansfield Tiger and the 6 Gold Buckle. A couple of winning superfecta pays. 10-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 4, 3, paid $6.14, while the 10-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 4, 6, paid $8.08. 3 and 6 dead heated for fourth. And the opening mile, favorite was first. All 6 ran. 138.66. Second race, no scratches, no jockey changes. For a touchdown pass, corrected weight double bug 111. Joseph Romero now claiming a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight double bug 111 for the 4 touchdown pass. 5 Juicy Justice 1 pound over the listed program weight, makes it there now 119. Race 2 of 10 carded. Fast and Firm, exacted trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4. Post time will be in 18 minutes, now due at 2:43 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections at Horseshoe Indianapolis Wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the mile. Hope you had a bet on Rotary Dial. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Flower Pecker broke sharp for Joshua Morales. Went toward the inside, Victor's Deal in the red cap. Right there between horses, Mansfield Tiger with Gold Buckle wide. Rotary Dial and Taillights has dropped back to last with 7 furlongs to run. So it's Flower Pecker, the 8-year-old 10-time winner. Flower Pecker leads them to the back in front of Mansfield Tiger, who's in second. Victor's Deal third with the rail. Then comes Gold Buckle running in fourth, making this backstretch run. Rotary Dial is running second to last, while Taillights trails the mile here in the Thursday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered by Flower Pecker in 24.42 seconds, nearing the half-mile pole. Flower Pecker. Flower Pecker doing this nicely out in front. Tracked by Mansfield Tiger. Gold Buckle is 3 deep uncovered. Saving ground is Victor's Deal toward the inside as they head toward the far turn. Rotary Dial is 6 lengths off these leaders, and Taillights remains last. The half mile in 47.72 seconds. From here, 3 furlongs to go. It's Flower Pecker. Right there has been Mansfield Tiger for Samir Bermudez as they make their way toward the quarter pole. It is Mansfield Tiger. Flower Pecker tries to re-rally. And Gold Buckle right there at the point of attack for Alberto Burgos as they turn for home. Rotary Dial in the white cap. Victor's Deal and Taillights is last. Heads are turned for home. It's Gold Buckle up and after the lead after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 12.24 seconds. Gold Buckle narrowly. Here comes Rotary Dial, who's charging hard on the outside for Edgar Morales. And Rotary Dial has swept in front. Flower Pecker was in tight quarters. It's Rotary Dial, who's kicking clear close to home. Rotary Dial gets the result by 4.5. Second photo, Victor's Deal with Taillights and nose between them. And then Gold Buckle.
We are just 8 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an Indiana sired filly and mare 3-year-old Nup Allowance. They're going a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. The 6 is the even money favorite right now, Evil Intentions. But I'm going to go with Amazingness on top, and I'm going to tell you why. The main reason is the distance of a mile and a 16th. Now, Evil Intentions has done really well at this distance once before, out of 2 starts a second. But Amazingness has 1 of 2 wins at a mile and 16th. On top of that, 2 seconds and 3/3. So does like, I think, a mile and 16th a little bit better than Evil Intentions does. Plus, their speed figures as of late are very, very similar. And he's on the inside. She draws the inside. Alberto Burgos is hot. Tony Granite's, when he starts winning races, it's like Fernando de la Cruz. When Fernando gets seconds and triples inside, he's hot. He's hot. That's how Tony is. And Tony's had some nice winners the last couple of weeks. So I'm going to go here with Amazingness on top. And then I'll go to Evil Intentions, the even money favorite. So 3-1 on my 2, and then even money on Evil Intentions. Rodney Prescott with a double a couple days ago. And I think a win yesterday. Rob Dobbs is the trainer. I think his double was even for Rob. 4-year-old filly by Neck and Neck. And this one, as I said, hasn't won at the distance. Her 2 wins have come at a little bit shorter of a distance. She's actually very versatile, given that she's run well sprinting and on in a route race. She was second in the Lady Foghorn last year, and this year she has had a couple of very nice allowance races. I mean, if you look at these 4 starts in 2024, I get why she's the even money favorite, because the only one you'd have to draw a line through would be the stakes race. Other than that, it's been second, third. So Better's favorite the last 2. She's also been bumped the last couple times and overcame that. So pretty talented lady, but I think she doesn't like to go as long as Amazingness does. And then the 3, Rafaela, is who I'm going to round it out with at 5-1 right now on the tote board. Rafaela gets Fernando de la Cruz in the irons for Michelle Elliott, a 3-year-old filly. Michelle, some scratches, a little bit of bad luck there for a while, but it's turned around. I think almost every horse that Michelle's had in the last week or so has hit the board. It's been pretty consistent that they're running well. This one is bred and owned by Michelle and Ruben Sierra, out of a allowance and the Swifty sired. But when we're back to an allowance similar to this one with Fernando 3 back, it was a win by a length and a half, and I think she can carve out that kind of trip with this group. As if she gets too far back, she doesn't get back into it. If she can be at least a couple lengths off the lead, she should be fine, which I think she's got a shot here today. 2-6-3 for me here in the second race, as the jockeys are about to get the leg up and horses are going to head to the track. Good luck.
Well, horses coming onto the track now for the second race. One carded at a mile and a 16th, a field of 6. Once again, 4 touchdown pass, corrected weight, double bug 111. Joseph Romero now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. 5 Juicy Justice, a pound over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent. Early pick 4 here. 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, a couple of late jockey changes on today's racing program. We have 2 jockey changes in. Race 5, number 4, Governor Ron, will now be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. That first jockey change in the 5th race made in turf. Race 5, number 4, Governor Ron, now make the rider Sammy Bermudez. And also, turning to the 9th race, that quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. In the 9th later today, number 1, I Run Quicker, a change of jockey to Juan Marquez. Juan Marquez on 1, I Run Quicker, that change of rider in the 9th. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Oscar Villarreal with Sky's Image. She's first in. Alberto Burgos with Amazingness. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Rafaela coming up. Touchdown pass. Joseph Romero claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Couple back. Anthony Zaloa with Juicy Justice, like Amazingness, both for Tony Granitz. Over the mile and a 16th. One more. Rodney Prescott with Evil Intentions. Evil Intentions loads at 3-5. The favorite coming up. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. They're off. Touchdown pass hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Evil Intentions broke sharply for Rodney Prescott. It's Evil Intentions straight to the lead. Amazingness and Sky's Image with the purple cap has the rail. Juicy Justice, touchdown pass after a very poor start, now covering a lot of ground. Touchdown pass is out there on the ledge, and Rafaela has dropped back to last at the 6.5. It's Evil Intentions, touchdown pass. Now aggressive for Joseph Romero, and touchdown pass after breaking last has taken the lead with 6 furlongs to run. Evil Intentions will now track the pace with Amazingness between horses. And then on the outside, Juicy Justice with Toward the Rail, Sky's Image, and Rafaela trails. 5 to 6 lengths from tip to tail, and it's touchdown pass. The quarter at 26.07 seconds, what was posted. Touchdown pass leads them to a half mile from home. Evil Intentions with Amazingness. Third on the outside for Alberto Burgos and starting a bid. Juicy Justice is covering a lot of ground as well. Then Sky's Image and Rafaela looks to gain between horses. They went past the half mile pole in 51.06 seconds, and there goes Amazingness making a bid. Amazingness in company with Evil Intentions as they just swept past touchdown pass, who's dropped back coming toward the quarter pole. It is Amazingness and Evil Intentions together. Well, coming 4 clear from touchdown pass, 5 more lengths away to Rafaela, who straightens away in 4th. Sky's Image and Juicy Justice. They've straightened away. Amazingness and Evil Intentions has dug her heels in for Rodney Prescott after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 15.34 seconds, Evil Intentions finding in the final furlong. And has repelled the bit of Amazingness, Evil Intentions pulling clear close to home. Evil Intentions finishes on top by 5 from Amazingness. 7 lengths away, touchdown pass, stayed on to run third. Sky's Image finished 4th. .147.12 seconds after the running of race 2. 6-2-4-1-6 Evil Intentions at 2-5 first. Number 2, Amazingness, 4-1 the runner-up. Then there was a gap away, 4 touchdown pass, 5-1 third under The Apprentice, and 1 Sky's Image, 29-1 fourth under Oscar Villarreal. Hold on until official, 6-2-4-1. She's now a 3-time winner, the daughter of Neck and Neck. Evil Intentions, clear-cut win, Rodney Prescott for Rob Dobbs Jr. at 2-5, Evil Intentions. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 6, Evil Intentions, with Rodney Prescott. Evil Intentions is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Neck and Neck. Out of the Sky Mesa Mare Corsica, bred in Indiana by Anthony Mathias. Racing for Law Dog Stables Incorporated, Robert Dobbs Racing Incorporated, Wayne Kropp Jr., Steve Stover, and Pamela Watkins, and trained by Rob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Evil Intentions. Odds-on winner. The 6-2 exacta paid $5.80. 50-cent trifecta 6-2-4, $4.85. 1 and 6, the opening double for $8.40. With Sky's Image fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 6-2-4-1 paid $3.22. Favorite was first. All 6 ran 147.12 seconds. To the turf we go. Race 3 made in Turf Mile. Scratch the 4, no hard feelings. 5, City of Glitter. Take out the also eligibles. 11, Wicked Beautiful. 12, Nobody Loves Me. 13, Halcyon Days. 14, More Spirits Please. And 15, Laughing Out Loud. Scratch the 4, 5, 11 through number 15 all have been scratched. No rider changes. Number 9, Jello Bean, 1 pound over. The listed program weight makes it there now 118. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Made in Turf Mile starts today. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course rated firm, rail at 48 feet under cloudy skies 80s. Post time for the Made in Turf Mile in 20 minutes at 3:14. In the game. They're off. Touchdown pass, hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Evil Intentions broke sharply for Rodney Prescott. It's Evil Intentions straight to the lead. Amazingness and Sky's Image with the purple cap has the rail. Juicy Justice, touchdown pass after a very poor start, now covering a lot of ground. Touchdown passes out there on the ledge, and Rafaela has dropped back to last at the 6.5. It's Evil Intentions, touchdown pass. Now aggressive for Joseph Romero, and touchdown pass after breaking last has taken the lead with 6 furlongs to run. Evil Intentions will now track the pace with Amazingness between horses. And then on the outside, Juicy Justice with Toward the Rail, Sky's Image, and Rafaela trails. 5 to 6 lengths from tip to tail, and it's touchdown pass. The quarter and 26.07 seconds what was posted. Touchdown pass leads them to a half mile from home. Evil Intentions with Amazingness. Third on the outside for Alberto Burgos and starting a bid. Juicy Justice is covering a lot of ground as well. Then Sky's Image and Rafaela looks to gain between horses. They went past the half mile pole in 51.06 seconds, and there goes Amazingness making a bid. Amazingness in company with Evil Intentions as they just swept past Touchdown Pass, who's dropped back coming toward the quarter pole. It is Amazingness and Evil Intentions together. While coming four clear from Touchdown Pass, 5 more lengths away to Rafaela, who strains away in fourth. Sky's Image and Juicy Justice. They've strained away. Amazingness and Evil Intentions has dug her heels in for Rodney Prescott after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 15.34 seconds, Evil Intentions finding in the final furlong. And has repelled the bit of Amazingness, Evil Intentions pulling clear close to home. Evil Intentions finishes on top by 5 from Amazingness. 7 lengths away, Touchdown Pass stayed on to run third. Sky's Image finished fourth. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. So far on today's racing program, by the way, don't forget, no live racing on Friday. We've got Empire of Hope, a evening dedicated to thoroughbred aftercare. We'll be talking more about that as we get to Saturday evening, kicking off at 5 o'clock. Hope you can join us here on Saturday, 5 o'clock kickoff for Empire of Hope. Today, a couple of races in the books, one by Rotary Dial, and that was Edgar Morales riding for Tim Eggleston. And one race ago, coming home on top was Evil Intentions. Rodney Prescott riding that one home for Rob Dobbs Jr. A couple of winners coming home on top today. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some of the top thoroughbreds so far this year in 2024. Let's get to it. Today's edition of Dooley's Data and those top horses in North America this year. A total of 10 horses have made more than $1 million in earnings this year, with 3 of those over $2 million. And one horse has banked already over $4 million this year. And of course, later this fall, the Breeders' Cup World Thoroughbred Championships. Looking forward to that. The winner of the 150th Kentucky Derby, Mystic Dan, of course, taking home the Run for the Roses under jockey Brian Hernandez Jr. for Kenny McPeak, 4G Racing, and the black and green hoops. Mystic Dan coming up the rail under BJ to win it. Leads the way with $4 million. And Mystic Dan has won 2 races from 6 starts, but of course, taking out that historic $5 million 150th Kentucky Derby this year. National Treasure, Sierra Leone, of course, winner of the Grade 2 Risen Star Stakes at the Fairgrounds, by the way, kicking off their summer quarter horse season today. Best to all in New Orleans. Sierra Leone, also one of those $2 million earners so far in 2024. And Dornoch, part of that conversation when talking about some of the top sophomores this season, led by Mystic Dan. Tennessee Moon, who last raced at Lone Star Park. They've wrapped up their spring thoroughbred meet. They've got the fall quarter horse meeting of champions coming up later this fall at Lone Star. Tennessee Moon has the most wins in North America this year with 8 trips to the winner's circle out of 12 starts. And again, those coming in the Lone Star State and out in California. The Chosen Vron has won 5 of 5 this year, along with Yes, I'm a Beast. Racing in Florida, Yes, I'm a Beast has been easy money, both undefeated in 5 starts this year. Talking about the Chosen Vron out there in Cali, and Yes, I'm a Beast, who's been campaigning down in southern Florida. So there, look at today's edition of Dooley's Data. Mystic Dan leads the way among the thoroughbreds with over $4 million banked this year for his owners, and of course having won the trophy for the 150th $5 million Kentucky Derby. We've got a nice card on tap here today. Turf course rated firm, rail at 48 feet, and we've got the start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 coming up for all of you horse players next from Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Now just 9 minutes away from race number 3, kicking off the $1 minimum Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3-0. Rachel put together a ticket. I'm sure you'll see it on your screen as the horses approach the starting gate. I'm going to look to the inside runner in here, Jenny Lowe for Myron Morehouse at Calumet Bred, a 5-year-old mare by Keen Ice. She just walked by your screen for the first time as they are in the saddling enclosure now, and she's a good-looking sort. I've always noted how pretty this mare has turned out over the years. She's lightly raced. She's only making start number 5 today as a 5-year-old. She's gone off as high as 107 to 1 and 60 to 1 last time out, but I thought she exits a very quick race. It was won by Molly's Rose, winning by 2.5 lengths. Miss Lilibet ran a good second that day, only beaten by 5 lengths. Burgos was calling the shots. Now Fernando de la Cruz sees fit to hop aboard Jenny Lowe, who I was hoping would be a little bit of a price in here, and she is 5 to 1 right now. The projections are really close to that morning line of 10 to 1. She'll provide plenty of value in this spot. She's unlikely to be anywhere near the front. I think she's going to sit mid-pack and try and swoosh by late 5 to 1. We'll see if the winless 5-year-old mare Jenny Lowe can get the job done in here, and she should get a decent pace setup, and that pace could come from Silent Secretary, the Brazilian bred, who's a 4-year-old filly by War Secretary, is bred on the top and the bottom to absolutely love the turf course. Now, she does ship in from Ellis Park. She's raced kind of all over the country, down south at the fairgrounds, Turfway Park, Keeneland, Churchill. They've been all over, but they picked up paychecks in most of their spots with 5 second and third place wins, or excuse me, five second and third place finishes. And so we'll see if she can get the job done shipping in from Ellis Park. But this is one who could be the pace setter in here. I thought she ran an even race last time out. She has shown the ability to pass horses. She's also shown the ability to be tactical on the front end, but she thus far is winless in 10 starts, and right now you're going to have to settle for a low price of 7 to 5. The value of the race could come from Southern Mesa, another 4-year-old filly who's 0 for 10, just as your top selection. Joe Martin bred this one at home in Kentucky over at the farm. Joseph Bielmir going to be calling the shots in here for Byron Hughes, who's spotted his horses very nicely here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at 17%. One who had the lead for a long time last time out, was kind of engulfed at the 8th pole, but did break well, went to the lead, cleared off. We'll see if they change strategies today or if they continue to go to the lead. The lead is somewhat of a new endeavor for Southern Mesa. She ran well last time out, but she had never been on the lead or cleared off in the manner she did last time out. Was another 7-pound weight allowance, Joseph Bielmer, similar to Serafin Carmona, but my experience with Bielmer likes to come from off the pace versus being on the lead like Carmona, so we'll see what they opt to do. As the rider's getting the leg up, someone will return a maiden no more just 5 minutes from now.
The horses coming onto the track now for the third race, and the first of those today, Cardiff for the turf course. This maiden turf mile, a field of 8. Scratch the 4, No Hard Feelings, 5, City of Glitter. Take out the also eligibles, 11, Wicked Beautiful, 12, Nobody Loves Me, 13, Halcyon Days, 14, More Spirits Please, and 15, Laughing Out Loud. Scratch 4, 5, 11 through number 15, all have been withdrawn. No rider changes. The 9 Jello Bean at 1 pound to the lister program weight. On parade, Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Made in turf mile starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course firm, rail at 48 feet this race week with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Jenny Lowe. Samuel Bermudez, stage right, facing up to the gate. Stage right has joined Jenny Lowe. Hannah Leahy with Collected Success. Sophie Doyle with Passing By You. 4 to 5 favorite, Silent Secretary. Coming up, Silent Secretary, Colby Hernandez for Jake Radosevich. Now Joshua Morales with Jello Bean. Couple in the back. Joseph Belmer with Southern Mesa. Rotary Dial and Evil Intentions, our first 2 main track winners. Course firm rail at 48 feet this race week. One more. Deshaun Parker with Sally Bali. Silent Secretary, even money favorite. Collected Success getting fractious in the gate. Collected Success. So stand by. Over the mile. Here's Sally Bali. Starts the Horseshoe hat trick. All turf pick 3. Silent Secretary, the 6 to 5 favorite. 7 to 1, Sally Bali. All in. They're off. Stage right, broke outward. Southern Mesa, good start for Silent Secretary. Collected Success with the rail. Here comes an early bid by Passing By You, Jello Bean, and Sally Bali also with an early attack as they charge into the first turn 3 across the course. It is Collected Success, Passing By You in the middle, and Sally Bali 3 wide out to the stretch. In the meantime, for Colby Hernandez, Silent Secretary tucks in, running in 4th, with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Southern Mesa also against that rail at 48 feet, 3/4 length to Jello Bean, then 2 lengths away to Stage Right, and Jenny Lowe trails. The maiden fillies mare's turf, 23.31 for the lead part, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Passing By You with toward the inside, Collected Success and Sally Bali. They continue to vie for the lead, heading toward the far turn. Passing By You is just in front. Collected Success with the rail and Sally Bali wide both turns. In the meantime, Silent Secretary is 4th, getting a good toe into this. Then it's a break of 5 more to Southern Mesa, 4 more to Jenny Lowe, who's now improving position with 3 furlongs to go. Stage Right's under pressure, and so too is Jello Bean back in last. Half mile, 46.83 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. It is Collected Success with Passing By You and Sally Bali still right there in a battle. And toward the inside, Southern Mesa just got that gaping hole. Silent Secretary was hampered upon straightening away. Then Jenny Lowe at Southern Mesa with Joseph Belmer. Southern Mesa has come clear by 7. Deep in the final furlong from a staying on Silent Secretary. And then Sally Bali with Collected Success. Jenny Lowe is 5th. The others well up the course. Southern Mesa sailed home. Silent Secretary was the runner-up. Sally Bali 3rd, Collected Success, and Jenny Lowe back in 5th. 6-3, 10-2, the unofficial. After the maiden fillies mares turf mile. 136.88, number 6, Southern Mesa. At 7-2 first. Number 3, Silent Secretary. Despite being hampered turning for home by rivals, was the runner-up. Southern Mesa, rail rally under Joseph Belmer. Clear-cut win. 3, Silent Secretary, the runner-up and 1 to watch. 10, Sally Bali, 7-1 third unofficial, and 2 collective success, 21-1 fourth. So Joseph Belmer for Byron G. Hughes. Joe Martin's homebred. Southern Mesa gets off the marker in her 11th run. Your attention, please. There has been a jockey's claim of foul alleged in the running of the maiden fillies mares turf mile upon turning for home. Jockey's claim of foul, it's Hannah Leahy. On 2 collected success, ran 4th. The rider of the 2 is claiming foul against Joseph Belmer on the unofficial winner 6, Southern Mesa, alleging interference upon straightening away. Jockey's claim of foul, Hannah Leahy, was on the 2 collected success, finished 4th. The rider of the 2 is claiming foul against Joseph Belmer. The apprentice on the unofficial winner 6, Southern Mesa, alleging interference, turning for home in the maiden. Hold all. No changes will be made to the running order. Upon their review, upon turning for home in that maiden Phillies Mares Turf Mile, no evidence to warrant any disqualification. The jockey's claim of foul has been dismissed. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6th, Southern Mesa with Joseph Belmer. Southern Mesa is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Sky Mesa. Out of the horse chestnut mare, Wildwood Domain, bred in Kentucky by owner Joe Martin and trained by Byron G. Hughes. She gets off the mark in her 11th run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Southern Mesa out to the maiden ranks. It's official. 6-3 exacta, return $19.40. 50-cent trifecta, $22.55. 6-6 double, $20.60. 10-cent superfecta, 6-3-10-2, paid $19.12. Collected success ran fourth. First pick 3 of the day. The pick 3 won with the 6 with the 6. Pick 3 paid $12.30. 136.88 in the fourth. Scratch 2 Epic the Legend, 4 Shagbark, and 5 Showdown Justice. Scratch 2, 4, and 5, no rider changes. Number 7 Magic in Motion, add 3 pounds to the listed program weight. That's the 7, 3 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Main track starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm, post time in just 17 minutes. 3:46, approximate. Post time. They're off. Stage right, broke outward. Southern Mesa, good start for Silent Secretary. Collected success with the rail. Here comes an early bid by Passing Bayou, Jello Bean, and Sally Bali also with an early attack as they charge into the first turn 3 across the course. It is collected success, Passing Bayou in the middle, and Sally Bali 3 wide out to the stretch. In the meantime, for Colby Hernandez, Silent Secretary tucks in, running in fourth with just inside 6 furlongs to run. Southern Mesa also against that rail at 48 feet, 3/4 length to Jello Bean, then 2 lengths away to Stage Right and Jenny Low trails. The maiden Phillies Mares Turf, 23.31 for the lead part, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Passing Bayou with toward the inside, collected success, and Sally Bali. They continue to vie for the lead, heading toward the far turn. Passing Bayou is just in front. Collected success with the rail, and Sally Bali wide both turns. In the meantime, Silent Secretary is fourth, getting a good toe into this. Then it's a break of 5 more to Southern Mesa, 4 more to Jenny Low, who's now improving position with 3 furlongs to go. Stage Right's under pressure, and so too is Jello Bean back in last. Half mile, 46.83 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. It is collected success with Passing Bayou and Sally Bali still right there in a battle. And toward the inside, Southern Mesa just got that gaping hole. Silent Secretary was hampered upon straightening away. Then Jenny Low at Southern Mesa with Joseph Belmer. Southern Mesa has come clear by 7. Deep in the final furlong from a staying on Silent Secretary. And then Sally Bali with collected success. Jenny Low is 5th. The others well up the course. Southern Mesa sailed home. Silent Secretary was the runner-up. Sally Bali 3rd, collected success, and Jenny Low back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, for information, a late jockey change just in the 9th race. That's the quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Turning for moments of the 9th. The 9th of our 10. Number 3, Looks Like Mom, will now be ridden by Martin Munoz and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Again, announcing that rider change for the first time. It's in the 9th race. The quarter horse maiden. 3, Looks Like Mom, will be ridden by Martin Munoz, 3 extra pounds in the 9th.
Back with you here for the paddock preview. Now just 9 minutes away from race number 4. A race that was scheduled to be on the main track in here. Scratch numbers 2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, and 5. I picked the Legend Shagbark and Showdown Justice. And when I handicapped this race, I was completely different than those computer programs that I typically follow. So one of us has to be right, and the other one is going to be severely inaccurate. That more than likely is me, because very difficult to outdo or out-handicap the computer programs these days. But I'm going to try a little Jay Holden action in here for Tackling Fuel. Sammy Bermudez has been red hot, and has been those gas prices as well. So hopefully Tackling Fuel can get some money in the piggy bank in here. A horse who ran too good to lose last time out at 24-1. Ran absolutely huge before being wore down by some other foes in that race, but ran a good race, was on the lead, opened up clear, and got nailed by Knee Deep Justice, who was the favorite that day. And we're not going to get anywhere near that price right now, but certainly a horse that's got plenty of value at 6-1 on the board, and doesn't necessarily need the lead, I don't believe. I don't think Tackling Fuel is a horse that has to be on the lead, but certainly would prefer it against this bunch. 6-1, the one to catch to cash, in my opinion. But Magic in Motion has taken a ton of action. 10-1 morning line, all the way down to 7-2 right now for our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia Villarreal, going to be calling the shots in here. 3-year-old Notional Gelding, 1 for 7 with a second and a third. The mare was versatile, has won both on the turf and the dirt, and as the first foal, took a while to get to the non-winners of 2 condition. In fact, it did take 6 starts before that elusive first victory, and that came at 2-5. jumped up against winners for the first time, which in my opinion always a tough task, and had an awkward start, kind of an unusual beginning, and ultimately wrapped up for better days in the future. And they come back on 2 weeks rest, knowing that they weren't really asked for their best just 2 weeks ago on July 31st. I think Magic in Motion, the tote board telling you this one's live right now, 9-2. But DRF projections would indicate may get as high as 8-1 when it's all said and done for our leading trainer. Down on the inside is Theo. Your morning line of 3-1, currently 5-2 at this point for Tiana Richardville, looking for her fourth winner on the year. Alberto Burgos trying to keep pace atop the riders' standings in here, as that has certainly been heating up over the past couple of weeks. Exits the same race as the top selection in Tackling and Fuel. They ran opposite races. In fact, Tackling and Fuel was on the lead, trying to hold off horses like Theo's Promise, and Theo's Promise was closing in willingly in the lane. Kind of an inconsistent sort who's faced much tougher in the past. Second time at the claiming ranks in here. But the rider's set to get the leg up in this spot, 5 minutes away from race number 4. Late Fire 5 time. A ticket on your screen now, and I'm sure it will remain on your screen as the horses are getting the warm-up. But this is a challenging sequence in here. We'll be on the turf course for race 5 and 7, but it's Late Fire 5 time, and you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. This race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 7. Scratch 2, Epic the Legend. The 4, Shagbark, and 5, Showdown Justice. Scratch the 2-4, number 5 from the race card. 7, Magic in Motion, 3 pounds over. Race 4 features Exactum, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5 now. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5, fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alberto Burgos with Theo's Promise coming up. Theo's Promise 2-1 favorite. Oscar Villarreal with Magic in Motion. Sam Ramirez with Tackling Fuel and the Navy Seals. Mystery Impact. Joseph Belmer riding for a double. Josh Morales with Cadillac Justice. Edgar Morales booming in one more. Hannah Leahy with Musty Red. Over the 1 mile 70 yards. Starts the late fire 5. They're in the gate. That was Cadillac Justice Fractious in the gate. Joshua Morales to reset. Starter Ray Kuick trotting over. Booming now the 6-5 favorite on Booming. They've backed out Cadillac Justice at 7-1. Making sure all okay there. Josh Morales back on Cadillac Justice, reloads. Even money Booming. Starter Ray Cook has the trigger. And they're off. Off to an even start. Tackling Fuel with that speed. Booming in the white cap. Here's Magic in Motion with an early bid. And right there is Cadillac Justice, but 4 wide as they enter the first turn. It is Tackling Fuel. With Sam Ramirez, Tackling Fuel takes the shortest way around there in front of Booming with Magic in Motion and Cadillac Justice covering a lot of ground in the early stages. Theo's Promise is tucked in 5th. There comes Musty Red, who's about 5 lengths off this leader. Tackling Fuel as they go to the back of the track, and Mystery Impact trails. It's Tackling Fuel. Tackling Fuel's in charge of the pace. Tackling Fuel dictates the field from Magic in Motion on the outside, Cadillac Justice, and Musty Red on the extreme outside, starting to gain. Booming toward the inside. These are well grouped. It's Tackling Fuel just outside the half-mile pole. Then comes Theo's Promise, and a break of 6 more to Mystery Impact, who remains last. The opening quarter for Tackling Fuel, 24.37 seconds. Tackling Fuel first past the half-mile in 48.53. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Tackling Fuel continues to lead Musty Red. booming toward the inside, being asked to gain now by Edgar Morales with inside 3 to go. And then comes Cadillac Justice in 4th. Magic in Motion 5th on the far outside. Mystery Impact has run. Mystery Impact toward the inside, starting to gain for Joseph Belmer and looking to come through. Theo's Promise is last. Here come the Hoosiers. Tackling Fuel in front. Mystery Impact a steady gain. Musty Red and booming on the far outside after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.37 seconds. Tackling Fuel is low on gas. Here's Mystery Impact who moves through for Joseph Belmer and has taken the lead. Booming is into second. Tackling Fuel back to third. Theo's Promise is 4th. Musty Red back in 5th. It's Mystery Impact came up the rail for the Apprentice to win it by 2 from Booming. Theo's Promise gained 3rd, then Tackling Fuel, Musty Red. .145.29, unofficial 8613. 8 Mystery Impact rallies home at 8-1. 6 Booming at even money was the runner-up. Number 1 Theo's Promise at 5 to 2/3, and at 5 to 1 odds the 3 Tackling Fuel 4th. 8613 hold on until official. Nice double for Joseph Belmer. A couple of rail rallies here from Mike Lauer. Mystery Impact, son of Dowsing, starts the late fire 5 at 8-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Mystery Impact, a running double for Joseph Belmer. Mystery Impact, 4-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Dowsing. Out of Kaylee Shea by Woodman. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Jay Holden and Arvin P. Holden. Michael Lauer trains for owner Eddie Carazales. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mystery Impact. Last to first winner in 8-1. Fourth race official. 8-6 Exacta paid $54.20. The pick 3, $40.50. 50-cent trifecta, 8-6-1, paid $33.90. 6-8 the Joseph Belmer double, $95.20, and with Tackling Fuel 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 8-6-1-3, returned $32.57. 145.29 after the running of race 4. Back to the turf for the 5th. Maiden Turf, scratch the 2, Get Me 1-2. And 3 More Than an Impact. Note the 11 Punk draws in and will be ridden by Rodney Prescott. Has a win on the card. Rodney Prescott on 11 Punk. And also for Governor Ron, the jockey there, Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides the 4 Governor Ron. Punk draws in. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. Firm and fast if you're just joining. 20 minutes to post time. Race 5 of 10. At 4:17, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow. Friday's a dark day. Live racing will resume on Saturday with Empire of Hope, an evening to benefit Thoroughbred Aftercare. Empire of Hope will be on Saturday evening, and this coming Saturday, first post at 5 p.m. Hope you can join us then. Ray Cook has the trigger, and they're off. Off to an even start. Tackling Fuel with that speed. Booming in the white cap. Here's Magic in Motion with an early bid, and right there is Cadillac Justice, but 4 wide as they enter the first turn. It is Tackling Fuel. With Samuel Bermudez, Tackling Fuel takes the shortest way around there in front of Booming, with Magic in Motion and Cadillac Justice covering a lot of ground in the early stages. Theo's Promise is tucked in 5th. Then comes Musty Red, who's about 5 lengths off this leader. Tacklin' Fuel as they go to the back of the track, and Mystery Impact trails. It's Tacklin' Fuel. Tacklin' Fuel's in charge of the pace. Tacklin' Fuel dictates the field from Magic in Motion on the outside, Cadillac Justice, and Musty Red on the extreme outside, starting to gain. Moving toward the inside, these are well grouped. It's Tacklin' Fuel just outside the half-mile pole. Then comes Theo's Promise, and a break of 6 more to Mystery Impact, who remains last. The opening quarter for Tacklin' Fuel, 24.37 seconds. Tacklin' Fuel first past the half mile in 48.53. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Tacklin' Fuel continues to lead Musty Red, booming toward the inside, being asked to gain now by Edgar Morales, with inside 3 to go. And then comes Cadillac Justice in 4th. Magic in Motion 5th on the far outside. Mystery Impact has run. Mystery Impact toward the inside, starting to gain for Joseph Belmer, looking to come through. Theo's Promise is last. Here come the Hoosiers. Tacklin' Fuel in front. Mystery Impact a steady gain. Musty Red and Booming on the far outside after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.37 seconds. Tacklin' Fuel is low on gas. Here's Mystery Impact, who moves through for Joseph Belmer and has taken the lead. Booming is into 2nd. Tacklin' Fuel back to 3rd. Theo's Promise is 4th. Musty Red back in 5th. It's Mystery Impact. Came up the rail for the Apprentice to win it by 2 from Booming. Theo's Promise gained 3rd, then Tacklin' Fuel, Musty Red.
10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a Indiana sired 3-year-old up maiden special weight, a mile and a 16th on the grass. It's leg 2 of our all turf pick 3. 2 and 3 are out of here, and Rodney draws in on the 11 Punk. I'm going to go with 8 Trimmer on top here. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Michelle Elliott. And this is a 3-year-old gelding by Unbridled Express. As I said earlier when I was handicapping the turf pick 3, you know, Michelle had some scratches. She had some time where her horses weren't drawn in, races weren't going, and she has got back with a vengeance. I think almost every horse she's had run the last 7 days has been an in-the-money finish, or a very high percentage of which, just from watching and being down there and watching her races with her. Chili there in the paddock, looks like with Shane trying to get the girth on there. This is a really nice looking 3-year-old gelding here, bred by Larry Goodwin and Tony Green and Michelle own with Larry. So the thing that jumped off the page for me, the 7-5 favorite, I'm sure everyone, a couple back there on July 30th at today's distance on a good turf course, was second. And that was one of the best races this one's ran. So let's get back to that. And we're back to the distance and the surface to get some firm turf. The rail's 48 feet. I think that he's going to do really well here for one of our top Indiana sires. And then we'll go to the 4, Governor Ron. Jimmy Graham is here in town for Genevieve Landano. I always take note when Jimmy comes into town. Her and Charlie Hancock have bred and owned this 3-year-old colt by General A. Rod. Dirt last time was 3rd. Better's favorite last 2 times. Tried turf for the first time on June 10th. I always tell you guys, especially with maidens, any horse that's doing something for the second time usually is a vast improvement if they like it. If they don't, you can tell. So I put Governor Ron here in my exacta spot, 7-2. And then I rounded it out with the 5. Porky is my name. My dad does a really good, that's all, folks. Porky Pig. Deshaun Parker aboard for my girl Tasha Perez, 4-year-old gelding, second versus similar. Today's at a mile and is moving up a little bit to a mile and a 16th, which is the case also for 8 Trimmer. I think I said the same distance. Those a mile. We are adding a little bit here for these horses. Second versus similar. Last time out, it's 3rd off the layoff, which is a key race. But look at this. Has ran 6 times on the Indiana grass and has been 3 of which have been in the money finishes, 2 seconds and a 3rd. So that jumped off the paper. This seemed a little chalky to me. I thought the top 3 selections in the morning line were pretty spot on. So 8, 4, 5 for me here, but I'm going to go with Trimmer for my girl Michelle. Good luck.
The horses call post right now for the 5th race. Maiden turf over the mile and a 16th, a field of 9. Scratch the 2, get me 1, 2, and 3, more than an impact. Scratch the 2 and 3. Number 4, Governor Ron, the rider. Sammy Bermudez. Here on 4, Governor Ron parading. 11, Punk drew in, and the rider Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. Rodney Prescott partners the 7 race maiden, number 11, Punk, drawing in. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, maiden turf to start the late pick 4. Firm and fast, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Edgar Morales with 9-pointer coming up, loading for the maiden. McKenna Anderson with Swift Relief. Sammy Bermudez, Governor Ron went well. Fernando Leto Cruz, Tremor coming up. Deshaun Parker with Porky Is My Name. Swift Relief, Fractious in the Gate. Swift Relief. Late scratch on the 7. Swift Relief was out to 99 to 1 odds after being fractious in the gate. 7 Swift Relief ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the start. All refunds here on 7 Swift Relief. Refunds due. There will be a consolation double. 8-7. Consolation double. 8 and 7. Those using 7 Swift Relief in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 7 Swift Relief. Late scratch here for the maiden. Reloading. 9-pointer. Governor Ron. Tremor. Bigly Huge is in and joined by Andale Andale. So back up comes Porky Is My Name. Late scratch on the 7 Swift Relief. Now Manny Escobar with Charming Victory. So stand by. At a mile and a 16th. One more Punk. Rodney Prescott has a win on the card. And now 4,126 career victories. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to a nice line out. There's Porky Is My Name With Tremor flashing speed, Governor Ron of the Purple Silks has the running rail. Bigly Huge with an early bid. Charming Victory is in between horses, has the blue blinkers, and Andale is also forward. It's Tremor. Tremor went to the top for Fernando de la Cruz. In front of Charming Victory and Bigly Huge, they're a joint second out to the stretch with Andale in the purple cap. Porky Is My Name is a ground-saving fifth as these leaders go to the back of the course with Governor Ron settled back in sixth for Samuel Bermudez. And then comes Punk, who's second to last, and 9-pointer trails. The opening quarter in 23.19 seconds for the backstretch run. They're aiming for Tremor. Tremor dictates terms to Charming Victory by just over 2. A similar margin to Bigly Huge running in third. Then comes Porky Is My Name, a ground-saving fourth. After Porky Is My Name, Andale. Governor Ron is making steady headway toward the inside. Then comes Punk, and 9-pointer remains last. It's still Tremor. Tremor's out in front. 23.19 for the lead part, past the half mile in 47.45 as they turn again. Tremor continues in charge here for Fernando de la Cruz, coming toward the quarter pole. A nearly 5-length leader from Charming Victory. Governor Ron coming on the far outside with a bid. Here's Governor Ron picking up. Porky Is My Name with Bigly Huge straining away in fifth. Tremor leads at the turn-in. Andale, and then 9-pointer and Punk. It's Tremor, the long-time leader after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.54 seconds. Tremor looking to finish them off for Fernando, and Tremor is keeping on. Leads Porky Is My Name, now deep in the final furlong, then Governor Ron. 9-pointers in fourth, Bigly Huge is fifth. Charming Victory flattened out. It's Tremor. Tremor out to the maiden ranks today from Porky Is My Name. Governor Ron third, and 9-pointer finish fourth. $142.90 after the maiden turf. 8.541, the unofficial after race 5, number 8, Tremor. At 7-5 first. Number 5, Porky Is My Name. 2-1, the runner-up after the maiden. For Governor Ron, at 7-2 third, and at 6-1 odds, the 9-pointer getting into the frame. Hold all until official. Fernando de la Cruz takes the son of Unbridled Express, Tremor all the way. For Michelle Elliott, Larry Goodwin, Tony Green, Elliott Racing. It's Tremor on Maiden No More. Results of the 5th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Tremor with Fernando de la Cruz. Tremor is a 3-year-old gray roan gelding by Unbridled Express. And a special talent by Talent Search. Bred in Indiana by co-owner Larry Goodwin. Racing for trainer Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC, Larry Goodwin and Tony Green. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tremor. Gets off the mark in his 12th run. Takes the maiden turf. 142.90 results in after the 5th. 50-cent early pick 5 paid $560.45, pays out on 5 of 5. The 8-5 exact at $12.20. 50-cent pick 3 paid $108.40. Superfecta $5 and change, 9-pointer ran 4th. The 50-cent trifecta, 8-5-4, $10.75. 8-8 double, $68. 8-7 a consolation double, 8-7. Consolation double, $15.80. 50-cent early pick 4, 404, $170.80. In the 6th race, from the sprint, scratch the 6 E's Magic, 8 Balladry, and 9 Imagine the Moon. Scratch the 6, 8, and number 9 from the race card. Number 3 Musical Prayer, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. We'll go for that double. Fernando de la Cruz on 3 Musical Prayer. Number 2 Opposite the Crowd, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. The weight there now will be 113. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta wagering on the sprint, double pick 3. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:49. Saturday evening, Empire of Hope. Hope you can join us on Saturday. The next live racing card kicks off here on Saturday at 5. And they're off. Off to a nice line out. There's Porky Is My Name with Tremor flashing speed. Governor Ron of the Purple Silks has the running rail. Bigly Huge with an early bid. Charming Victory is in between horses, has the blue blinkers. And Andale is also forward. It's Tremor. Tremor went to the top for Fernando de la Cruz. In front of Charming Victory and Bigly Huge, they're a joint second out to the stretch with Andale in the purple cap. Porky Is My Name is a ground-saving 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course with Governor Ron settled back in 6th for Samir Bermudez. And then comes Punk, who's second to last, and 9-pointer trails. The opening quarter in 23.19 seconds for the backstretch run. They're aiming for Tremor. Tremor dictates terms to Charming Victory by just over 2. A similar margin to Bigly Huge running in 3rd. Then comes Porky Is My Name, a ground-saving 4th. After Porky Is My Name, Andale. Governor Ron is making steady headway toward the inside. Then comes Punk, and 9-pointer remains last. It's still Tremor. Tremor's out in front. 23.19 for the lead part, past the half mile in 47.45 as they turn again. Tremor continues in charge here for Fernando de la Cruz, coming toward the quarter pole. A nearly 5-length leader from Charming Victory. Governor Ron coming on the far outside with a bid. Here's Governor Ron picking up. Porky Is My Name with Bigly Huge straining away in 5th. Tremor leads at the turn-in. Andale, and then 9-pointer and Punk. It's Tremor, the long-time leader after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.54 seconds. Tremor looking to finish them off for Fernando, and Tremor is keeping on. Leads Porky Is My Name, now deep in the final furlong, then Governor Ron. 9-pointers in 4th, Bigly Huge is 5th. Charming Victory flattened out. It's Tremor. Tremor out to the maiden ranks today from Porky Is My Name. Governor Ron 3rd, and 9-pointer finish 4th.
Tremor, amazing what happens. Behaved well at the gate despite fractious foe right next door. Behaved well in the paddock and plenty of energy in the lane as Tremor makes every pole a winning one. Scratch 6, 8, and 9 out of the upcoming 6th event. We'll go back to the main track before we're back on the turf course again for race number 7. But rolling daily doubles, pick threes in here. Whatever your flavor of wagering, it is offered in the upcoming 6th race. I had Ease Magic on top. Ease Magic, a horse that I am very fond of. Now scratch into your favorite, and I think it's going to be a heavily backed favorite in here for Brad Cox, the 3-year-old filly by Liam's Map, and they call her Here You Come Again. And, she's got one way to go, and that's on the lead. So Here You Come Again is usually come and get me if you can, typically in all of her races. In fact, she's had the lead in each and every start at some point, or the halfway point through the race. She's had the lead at that time. Now, she hasn't always held on to it. She's 4 for 4 in the trifecta, but her lone win came at first asking, going 5 furlongs at Ellis Park. She did get tested for class against Brightwork, who was in the Grade 3 Adirondack over at Saratoga, Oaklawn, Churchill. So this will be the 5th different racetrack that Here You Come Again has seen in her 5-race career for the 3-year-old filly. So no doubt about it, they've asked a lot of her. She's shown a ton of speed, and with Ease Magic scratching out, some of that speed does come in here. But there's some other horses that have plenty of early lick in this spot. There's going to be a contested pace battle up front. We'll see if the class will reign supreme with Here You Come Again as Concepcion comes in for 1 mount and 1 mount only, and he is hopeful it is the winning variety, looking to improve on that 16% win rate. Number 7 is an intriguing sort in here. It's Paula for Phil Bauer. Manny Esquivel calling the shots in here, and the Bauer gang has been having success wherever they're running, whether it's Ellis, whether it's New York. They are having a ton of success. This is the first start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, we've been running since April 8th. Over 4 months of racing, no starters here. So there's a reason why Pula comes in here, gets Lasix for the first time. Maybe that is an attraction in this one. Not sure if they couldn't get Lasix over at Ellis Park or whatnot, but has been training very well at Churchill Downs, some very quick workouts. And anytime Manny Esquivel is going to put his tack on, you've certainly got my attention. Lasix for the first time. Now, the numbers need to jump up. No doubt about it. The numbers need to improve, but should get plenty of pace set up in here and drawn favorably to the outside. I think they'll be able to sit off that hot pace with Here You Come Again. And if good enough, they can certainly win and be an upsetter for any of those rolling pick threes or daily doubles. 20-1 morning line, currently 5-1, but projections as high as 18-1. So not very live if you're following those will pays for daily doubles or pick threes, but is live right now in the win category at 6-1. Some of that speed, I think Gloriette may have something to say about Here You Come Again being the fastest of the bunch, because this trainee of Marianne Shearer, a 3-year-old filly by Munnings, she's incredibly quick. In fact, she almost went sub-22 last time in the slop over at Ellis Park. She's gone 21-1 at Churchill Downs. That is incredibly quick. So I think Gloriette maybe even a hair faster than Here You Come Again, but is drawn right to the inside of the other speed. I'm sure C.J. Hernandez would like to have a little bit better luck with this start than he did earlier in the day on the turf course, but this looks like a live claim for $30,000, jumped up to the claiming price of $40,000, made quick work of a field of 7 at Churchill, and then was not dismissed by many in an starter allowance over at Ellis Park last time out. So in good form, looks to be a very nice claim, and looking for the 3rd win in the career for the 3-year-old filly. As the riders getting the leg up, very competitive field assembled for the upcoming 6th race right here at the Shoe.
The horses called post right now for the sixth race. This filly sprint over the 6 furlongs infield of 6. Scratch the 6's Magic 8, Balladry and 9, Imagine the Moon. The 6, 8, and the 9 all have been withdrawn. 3 Musical Prayer, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. There on the 3 Musical Prayer. 2 opposite the crowd, 2 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Pentafecta, Double Pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than a minute to the filly sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the Horseshoe Indianapolis gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Philly Sprint. Alberto Burgos with 3 polks. Oscar Villarreal, opposite the crowd coming up, joins 3 polks. Now Musical Prayer, Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Here You Come Again is the 2-5 favorite. Now Colby Hernandez with Gloriette. Axel Concepcion for Brad Cox. Here You Come Again loads at 1-5. Here You Come Again. One more. Manny Esquivel with Pula, 5-time started last year as a juvenile. Pula coming up at 6 furlongs. Here You Come Again, the 1-5 favorite. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for 3 polks. Right there is Gloriette. Here You Come Again in the green silks is now just off a speed duel. It's 3 polks who narrowly leads. Gloriette keeping the pace pressure up on 3 polks, who leads with the rail for Alberto Burgos, while Here You Come Again will track them from third for Axel Concepcion as they streak past the half-mile pole. Then a break of 6 more to Pula in the Rigney red with toward the inside opposite the crowd and Musical Prayer trails. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.61 seconds. It's 3 polks as Gloriette looks to match strides for Colby Hernandez, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Here You Come Again is third and closing in on these leaders now as Gloriette battles 3 polks, and here comes Here You Come Again, who descends on them as these fillies straighten away. Opposite the crowd, Musical Prayer just relegated Pula to last. Here You Come Again, swooping down on them, half mile 44.69 seconds. Here You Come Again, the daughter of Williams Map, has taken the lead with 1 furlong to go. Gloriette, 3 polks has dropped back from her early efforts. Opposite the crowd is charging with Musical Prayer. Here You Come Again, and opposite the crowd for Oscar Villarreal, 36-1 on opposite the crowd, tracked Here You Come Again down. Musical Prayer gained third. Gloriette finished fourth. $111.60 after the Phillies sprint. 2-5 and then a photo for a third and an upset 2. Opposite the crowd at 36-1 first. Number 5, Here You Come Again at 2-5 was tracked down. 36-1 winner, Oscar Villarreal for Cipriano Contreras. Contreras stable, daughter of Boldoro. Upset. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 opposite the crowd and Oscar Villarreal. Opposite the crowd, 3-year-old B-filly by Boldoro. Out of the Proud Citizen mare, 19th Street bred in Kentucky by Somewhere Stables, Kentucky, LLC. For Cipriano Contreras, Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Opposite the Crowd. Upsets the sprint. The 3, Musical Prayer, was third, and 4, Gloriette fourth. It's official. The 2-5 exacta, $236.60. 50-cent trifecta, 253, $246.15. 8-2 double, $481.60. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. returned $367.55. Now, there were refunds on the Pentafecta. There was no grand high five there as 6 fillies ran, scratched on the Pentafecta. Gloriette ran fourth for that 10-cent superfecta of 2534. 10-cent superfecta paid $103.82, and the grand high five was scratched. In the filly sprint, the 6, 8, and 9 were the non-runners. Favorite second. 6 ran, 111.60 out to the filly sprint. We go to the 7th. 22 minutes away, Turf Mile. Scratch the 7, Concentration. 12, Easy Operator. Take out the 13, Zach, and scratch the 14, Mr. Corn. Scratch the 7, 12, 13, and number 14. Number 11, Classic Express draws in, and the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 11, Classic Express draws in, and 9 VMAX is 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here the Pentafecta is intact. 10-cent grand high five wagering on the Turf Mile. Double pick 3, post time at 5:20. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for 3 Polks. Right there is Gloriette. Here you come again, and the green silks is now just off a speed duel. It's 3 Polks who narrowly leads. Gloriette keeping the pace pressure up on 3 Polks, who leads with the rail for Alberto Burgos. While Here You Come Again will track them from third for Axel Concepcion as they streak past the half-mile pole. Then a break of 6 more to Pula in the Rigney Red, with toward the inside opposite the crowd and Musical Prayer Trails. The opening quarter blasted past in 21.61 seconds. It's 3 Polks as Gloriette looks to match strides for Colby Hernandez, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Here You Come Again is third and closing in on these leaders now as Gloriette battles 3 Polks, and here comes Here You Come Again, who descends on them as these fillies straighten away. Opposite the crowd, Musical Prayer just relegated Pula to last. Here You Come Again, swooping down on them. Half mile, 44.69 seconds. Here You Come Again, the daughter of Williams Map, has taken the lead with 1 furlong to go. Gloriette, 3 Polks has dropped back from her early efforts. Opposite the crowd is charging with Musical Prayer. Here You Come Again, and opposite the crowd for Oscar Villarreal, 36-1 on opposite the crowd, tracked Here You Come Again down. Musical Prayer gained third.
chile con queso. What is your favorite kind of race?
What?
What's your favorite kind of race?
They want to win.
But if you had to pick, everybody's saying that, but if you had to pick long, short, dirt, turf.
Long on the grass.
Ray, what's your favorite kind of race? Long, short,
Long on the turf.
long on the turf?
Turf.
Long or short?
Long.
Turf.
Huh? Turf?
Long.
Long or long on turf?
Long on the turf. Long races. And
Long
the turf.
races on the turf?
Yeah.
What's your favorite kind of race?
Every race.
Every race?
Every race. Especially when you win racing, always the favorite.
We are 10 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it is a 3-year-old up allowance for us in the 7th race. The scratches are as follows. The 7 concentration is out, and the 12, 13, and 14. Manny and Classic Empire draw in. And I'm telling you guys, there's been AE luck, some pretty big long shots from horses that have ended up winning, lighting up the board, that have drawn into the body of the race. Right now, the favorite is the 3-3-2-2, and this is the last leg in the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3. So before I get started on this race, I want to remind you guys we are going to be racing on Saturday at 5 p.m. It's Empire of Hope. I just got done doing the production schedule. We're going to have tons of chances for you to raise money for Thoroughbred Aftercare, and we're going to have tons of fun free giveaways. So be here Saturday at 5 p.m. The 3 Indian Creed, my top selection, 6 to 5, Fernando de la Cruz, aboard for Mike Moneymaker. This one has never been worse than 4th, 2 seconds and a win. Finally getting the maiden breaking win last time out when trying routing and turf for the first time on June 8th. Has been the bettor's favorite in 3 of its 4 races. Little Jake came back to win in that maiden breaking win, as well as Medal of Valor, bumped at the start and still won by a length and a quarter. Just some really nice horses that this guy's been running against, including Jam and Justice, Hadley's Max, Neutron. These horses have all come back to win after him running against them. But I think turf routing is his preferred method. 3-year-old colt by Jimmy Creed and an Indian Charlie Dam. Nice horse. The 1, Secreto de Amore. This one is 14 to 1. DP aboard for Tony Duran. Don Martin bred. Katie and Tony own this one, and he's one of 22. But this horse is just a consistently light up the board kind of guy, but he hasn't been able to run the kind of race that he wants, and he's been in such tough races. This is another one run against Monumental Justice, who's comes back as a winner. Black, White, and Gold comes back as a winner. He's ran against Concentration, my top pick, as well recently. So this is just the kind of horse that or Concentration's not my top pick, but he is scratched in this race. I'm so sorry. But this horse, he just hasn't, I think, got the trip. I think he likes to route. I think he likes grass the best, as his 1 win has come on the Indiana turf. And then we're gonna go to the 8, Anchorman. Me and Ricky were just quoting Anchorman, so maybe this is more of a hunch play than I thought. But it was 8 to 1 on the morning line. It's 9 to 1. Jane Elliott is up here on this Grey Roan gelding. Karatoya is the trainer, coming off of a couple of allowance tries. Did not like the slop at all, so just draw a line through that. But if you look at that May 22nd, at today's distances, surface, and allowance, just tucked in back there, was off the lead. Black, White, and Gold by a head, and ended up missing just by a couple lengths. Got bumped at the start and caught the slop last time out. The winner came back to win in that race. Just did not get a good go of it last time. I think is back in the kind of race that he likes, is going to improve a lot off of that last effort. So I have 3-1-8 going into the 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, which is 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. Here in the mile, Scratch the 7 Concentration, 12 Easy Operator, 13 Zach, and 14 Mr. Corn. Scratch the 7, 12, 13, and number 14 from the race card. A jockey change for 11 Classic Express drawing in. Manny Esquivel rides 11 Classic Express, 9 VMAX, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High Five Pentafecta wagering here on the Turf Mile. Double, pick 3. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Deshaun Parker with Secreto de Amor. Chris Lendero, Scenic Justice, drew 6. Alberto Burgos, Foxy Boxy coming up, yellow with the red diamonds. Jane Elliott with Anchorman. Now Indian Creed, even money favorite. Fernando de la Cruz for Mike Maker, last out course and distance maiden winner. There's Indian Creed. Alex Ishard with VMAX. Edgar Morales with Silent Sonata. Just over the mile. Eddie Perez looking good. Lewis coming up. Joshua Morales. Here's Shiesty to Chase. Went in okay, so one more. Drawing in, Manny Esquivel for Gennaro Garcia. Classic Express. Blows at 5-1. Over the mile. VMAX getting fidgety. Silent Sonata getting fidgety. Foxy Boxy ready to get on with it as Classic Express comes up. 4-5 on Indian Creed. All in. Ready. Here we go. And they're off. Indian Creed broke smartly. Foxy Boxy, Secreto de Amor settles. Shiesty to Chase, looking good. Lewis, and here's Classic Express going for an early attack. It's Indian Creed. Indian Creed went straight to the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Looking good, Lewis with a bid. And Classic Express is 3 wide out to the stretch. And then toward the inside is Shiesty to Chase, who's saving ground in 4th. Anchorman is 5th, with Silent Sonata in 6th. VMAX is running in 7th, and 6th from the leader, Indian Creed. As they go to the back of the course, Foxy Boxy is saving ground, but in the back half of the field, while racing 2 clear from Scenic Justice, who's running second to last, and Secreto de Amor has dropped back to 10th and trails. The opening quarter, 23.29 seconds. Indian Creed. Indian Creed sets the tone here in front of a close-up Shiesty to Chase with looking good Lewis. Silent Sonata comes probing up the rail. Anchorman's 5th between horses close up. Indian Creed past the half mile. Then comes Classic Express, who's running wide, while racing 3 clear from VMAX. Then 3 more to Scenic Justice and Foxy Boxy. They're right together, and the trailer remains Secreto de Amor. Indian Creed still leads the turf mile. Half mile for Indian Creed. 48.47 seconds. Shiesty to Chase staying right there with Indian Creed as they come past the quarter pole. Looking good, Lewis is wide. Silent Sonata tucked in, running in 4th. Then comes Anchorman in 5th. Classic Express has raced wide in 6th. Then Scenic Justice with VMAX, Secreto de Amor, Foxy Boxy. They've straightened away 3/4. 1 minute 12.10 seconds. Shiesty to Chase has taken a short lead as Indian Creed responds to Shiesty to Chase past the 16th. Silent Sonata coming up on the outside for Edgar Morales. It's Silent Sonata taking the lead close home. Silent Sonata over Shiesty to Chase in a driving finish. Scenic Justice came on late. Then Classic Express with VMAX and Indian Creed faltered in the home run. 136.38 after the turf mile. The judges have called for a photograph. Hold all wagers until official. It was 16-1 on Silent Sonata. Edgar Morales will get the result. Tony Granitz trains the Alexander J. Lee Homebred. Another upset on the card. Silent Sonata was 16-1. There goes the beaten favorite, Silent Sonata. Back here at the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Again, it was much closer for some of the minor positions after the turf mile. Silent Sonata will take it out. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle with Edgar Morales will be Silent Sonata. 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Girolamo. Out of Silent Rap by Cherokee Rap, bred in Indiana by owner Alexander J. Lee and trained by Tony Granitz. We're still standing by for the full run order from the judges, but it will be Silent Sonata. As we noted, it will be Silent Sonata first up. They are examining more photos before posting the second, third, fourth, and fifth for the Grand High Five. Edgar Morales will like that. Silent Sonata. Stepping into the winner's circle, now a four-time winner. The state bred trained by Tony Granitz for Alexander J. Lee. Silent Sonata was 16-1. So after examining those photos, number 5, Shiesty to Chase was placed second. The 6, Scenic Justice third. 3, Indian Creed fourth. And then a dead heat for fifth between the 9 VMAX and 11 Classic Express. So they're well grouped in back of Silent Sonata. 16-1 winner. 4, 5, 6. 3 ran fourth for the Superfecta. And the Pentafecta for fifth place. It's a dead heat between the 9 and number 11. The result is official. The 4-5 exacta paid $254.40. 50-cent trifecta, 4-5-6, $557.70. 2-4 double, $2,068.80. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 returned $868.40. Indian Creed held fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4-5-6-3 paid $310.52. And again, there was a dead heat for fifth between 9 VMAX and 11 Classic Express. It'll be the Pentafecta paying out on 4-5-6-3-11, $3,839.63. 11 Classic Express and 9 VMAX, they dead heated for fifth. 136.38 after the turf mile. Race 8, maiden juvenile mile. Scratch 6, Sligo Time. 7, Bit of Justice, and 8, the Irish Ranter. Scratch 6, 7, 8. Number 3, To Fly and Fight is a pound over. For Engine Soul, a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 18 minutes, now scheduled at 5:54. And they're off. Indian Creed broke smartly. Foxy Boxy, Secreto de Amor settles. Shiesty to Chase, Looking Good Lewis. And here's Classic Express going for an early attack. It's Indian Creed. Indian Creed went straight to the lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Looking Good Lewis with a bid. And Classic Express is 3 wide out to the stretch. And then toward the inside is Shiesty to Chase, who's saving ground in 4th. Anchorman is 5th, with Silent Sonata in 6th. VMAX is running in 7th, and 6th from the leader, Indian Creed. As they go to the back of the course, Foxy Boxy is saving ground, but in the back half of the field, while racing 2 clear from Scenic Justice, who's running second to last, and Secreto de Amor has dropped back to 10th and trails. The opening quarter, 23.29 seconds. Indian Creed. Indian Creed sets the tone here in front of a close-up Shiesty to Chase with Looking Good Lewis. Silent Sonata comes probing up the rail. Anchorman's 5th between horses close up. Indian Creed past the half mile. Then comes Classic Express, who's running wide, while racing 3 clear from VMAX. Then 3 more to Scenic Justice and Foxy Boxy. They're right together, and the trailer remains Secreto de Amor. Indian Creed still leads the turf mile. Half mile for Indian Creed. 48.47 seconds. Shiesty to Chase staying right there with Indian Creed as they come past the quarter pole. Looking Good Lewis is wide. Silent Sonata tucked in, running in 4th. Then comes Anchorman in 5th. Classic Express has raced wide in 6th. Then Scenic Justice with VMAX Secreto de Amor, Foxy Boxy. They've straightened away 3/4. 1 minute 12.10 seconds. Shiesty to Chase has taken a short lead as Indian Creed responds to Shiesty to Chase past the 16th. Silent Sonata coming up on the outside for Edgar Morales. It's Silent Sonata taking the lead close home. Silent Sonata over Shiesty to Chase in a driving finish. Scenic Justice came on late. Then Classic Express with VMAX.
We're going to have a carryover on Saturday, that night racing. He said that both of the Pick 4 and Pick 5 can carry. I don't know what the total is, but we'll see. He said maybe about 25, so I'll wait to find out. But we'll see how it goes. Very exciting to have a Pick 5 carryover on our Saturday night card. Remember, it is our Empire of Hope card that does have a nighttime 5 p.m. post. It's thoroughbred and a couple, I think, 1 quarter horse maiden to end the night. I'm going to go in this 2-year-old Indiana bred maiden, and they're going a mile. There's a few scratches in here, so we got 7 betting interests. 6, 7, and 8 are out, and I'm going to go to the outside on top, 4 to 5, and that is El Rocky. Oscar Villarreal looking for a double here, and we were just talking about him. Doesn't ride like he's a bug, but he is a 7-pound apprentice. Coming off a 3rd place finish at 5 furlongs, is trying route for the first time. His debut in the 2nd of July, he kind of came out at the start, but he figured it out there. It was kind of the best of the rest situation as Large Pool and Giselle kind of went off with it. But of the second group of 12 out of the 12, he looked really good. This is the first time Oscar's going to be aboard him, but he's having a good day. Joe Davis trains. Then I'm going to go to the extreme opposite end of the group to the 1, the rail at 5 to 1, and that is Chicory Blaze. This one gets Rodney Prescott aboard for Rob Dobbs, and man, have they had some good luck together in the last couple weeks. Rodney won the 2nd race for Rob, and he also scored him a double on the card earlier in the week. This is a first-time starter, a 2-year-old colt by alternation. FedBiz Dam. Joe Hickman has bred and owned this colt, and Stringer Works, nicely bred, good connections that have been hot lately, and draws the rail. The 2, Kentucky Justice. This one was 30 to 1 in the morning on. Now, with all the scratches, I get it's going to go down. But, man, people are on to this first-time gelding angle. 2-year-old son of Brody's Cause, Giant Causeway. And on debut, got kind of pushed over at the start. A couple of other horses came over, and he got, it says impeded, but he kind of got pushed over. It was a full 12-horse field as well. He's in a shorter field here. He draws to the inside versus him drawing to the outside last race. He's also running 2 turns for the first time, which is the case for every horse in this field here today. So going to be interesting to see who likes it, who doesn't, but I do like the Kentucky Justice first-time gelding angle there to round out my try. 10-1-2 for me here in the 8th race. This is the final thoroughbred race. We'll talk carryovers after this. The 1 and the 10 are going to pay out the pick 4, but we will have a carryover in the pick 5. There's one more race, and it's the quarter horse maiden that Martha's going to talk to you guys about. We'll see you on Saturday, 5 p.m. for a thoroughbred card. Good luck.
The horses call post now for the 8th race. Maiden 2-year-old stepping onto the track for the mile. A field of 7. Scratch 6, Sligo Time. 7, Bit of Justice. And 8, the Irish Ranter. Scratch 6, 7, and number 8. A couple of overweights. Number 3, To Fly and Fight, is a pound over. Likewise for Engine Soul, 1 extra pound. Makes the weight there 118. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the mile. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Joshua Morales with Engine Soul. Chicory Blaze, Rodney Prescott's on the Thursday scoreboard. Deshaun Parker, Miss Argento coming up. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Kentucky Justice, Yellow Red Hoops. Evan Roman with Terminally Handsome. El Rocky's the 3-5 favorite over the mile. Just a couple of maiden juveniles back. Manny Esquivel with To Fly and Fight. Second time starter, To Fly and Fight. Facing up to the gate at 8-1 odds. 3-5 on El Rocky. And here's the favorite, El Rocky, Oscar Villarreal. Upset the Phillies sprint in our 6th of the day. This over the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. There's To Fly and Fight, El Rocky, and Engine Soul also with some early speed as they enter the first turn. And that first-time starter, Chicory Blaze, is keen toward the inside for Rodney Prescott and looking to push through in tight quarters. It's To Fly and Fight, who leads them to the back for Manny Esquivel. To Fly and Fight leads a close-up El Rocky with Chicory Blaze third, and on the outside is Miss Argento in the green cap. Engine Soul is in tight quarters, takes back to 5th position as they make this backstretch run. Then comes Kentucky Justice, who's second to last, and after breaking just a beat slow, Terminally Handsome trails the mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, To Fly and Fight. Covered it in 25.27 seconds. To Fly and Fight leads to a half mile from home. El Rocky's right there now alongside for Oscar Villarreal, with Miss Argento running 3 wide but close up. To Fly and Fight narrowly with El Rocky. Miss Argento's running third by 2. Chicory Blaze, and then on the outside Kentucky Justice. Engine Soul losing ground, and Terminally Handsome remains last. Half mile battle through in 50.15 seconds. El Rocky just has the advantage. To Fly and Fight will need to re-rally. Well inside 3 furlongs to go. It's El Rocky at 3-5 going for the quarter pole. Has opened up a 3-length lead. Chicory Blaze switched out and now gains second from To Fly and Fight, who led but has dropped back. Miss Argento, Kentucky Justice straightens away in 5th. Engine Soul and Terminally Handsome has trailed. It's El Rocky as Chicory Blaze comes up with a bid after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 15.24 seconds, it is El Rocky, and the first time starter, Chicory Blaze, inclined to lug in. Rodney trying to keep a straight path here with Chicory Blaze, who battles El Rocky. Then Kentucky Justice back in third. It's El Rocky and Chicory Blaze on the bob. El Rocky in a close call there with Chicory Blaze. Photo finish. Kentucky Justice third, and then a gap away to Miss Argento with Terminally Handsome, who passed to those tired rivals. .142.08 after the maiden juvenile mile. 142.08. It's a win photograph. It's a steward's inquiry into the stretch run. It's the last leg of the late pick 5 and late pick 4. Win photograph, steward's inquiry, hold all. Inquiry withdrawn with regard to the stretch run. The result of the photograph, first number 10, El Rocky at 3-5. A nose to 1, Chicory Blaze at 5-2 second. 2, Kentucky Justice at 12-1 third. Number 5, Miss Argento, 10-1 fourth, and 9, Terminally Handsome, 5th for the Pentafecta. El Rocky, a couple wins on the card for Oscar Villarreal here on the odds-on favorite for Joe Davis and Jimenez Racing Stable. Third time was the charm for El Rocky. Inquiry withdrawn. Third time the charm for El Rocky. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 10, El Rocky with Oscar Villarreal riding double. El Rocky is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Desmarchais out of the Stevie Wonder Boy mare. She Can Cope, bred in Indiana by Don Martin. Joe Davis trains for Normando Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. El Rocky is out to the maiden juvenile ranks, and it's official. Results and prices. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $15.66 with Terminally Handsome back in fifth. We'll have a late pick 5 carryover on Saturday night. 10-1 exacta, $9 even. 50-cent trifecta, 10-1, $8.60. 4-10 double, $68 even. Late pick 4, $6,100. $64.50. The late pick 4 paid out on 404. 10-cent superfecta, $5.26. Pick 3, $1,600. $39.25. 405 pick 5 consolation, $57.45. 405 on the 50-cent late fire 5. So Saturday night we kick off at 5 for Empire of Hope, and on Saturday night we'll have a carryover in the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout. Saturday night the late pick 5 will cover races 4 through 8, and there's that carryover. $24,300 will be live here on Saturday night. 9th race ahead, quarter horse Maiden Dasher with a 330. Scratch the 6, it's a Rio Dosa Weddin. 9, Mr. Magical Dasher, and 11, Fabulous Diva. 12, Felton draws in, will break from post position number 9. 13, Carter Creek Road draws in and breaks from post position number 6. 1, I Run Quicker, Juan Marquez rides the 1. 3, Looks Like Mom, Martin Munoz rides the 3. And some overweights. 3, Looks Like Mom, 3 over. 4, Dash the Duck, 5 over. 5, Can't Moon This, 3 over. 7, A Chocolate Kiss, 3 over. 8, Touch of Ethics, 5 over. And the 10, Favorite Wave, is 5 over. In the 10th race, there, scratch the 5, Just Watch for Pandemic, and the 6, Tack Me Up. 10th and final, that quarter horse dash over the super sprint distance of 110 yards. Blinking, you miss it. Scratch the 5 and 6. Race 9 goes at 6:23. They're off. There's Defy and Fight, El Rocky, and Engine Soul also with some early speed as they enter the first turn. And that first-time starter, Chicory Blaze, is keen toward the inside for Rodney Prescott and looking to push through in tight quarters. It's To Fly and Fight, who leads them to the back for Manny Esquivel. To Fly and Fight leads a close-up El Rocky with Chicory Blaze third, and on the outside is Me Sargento in the green cap. Engine Soul is in tight quarters, takes back to 5th position as they make this backstretch run. Then comes Kentucky Justice, who's second to last, and after breaking just a beat slow, Terminally Handsome trails the mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs To Fly and Fight. Covered it in 25.27 seconds. To Fly and Fight leads to a half mile from home. El Rocky's right there now alongside for Oscar Villarreal, with Me Sargento running 3 wide but close up. To Fly and Fight narrowly with El Rocky. Me Sargento's running third by 2. Chicory Blaze, and then on the outside Kentucky Justice. Engine Soul losing ground, and Terminally Handsome remains last. Half mile battle through in 50.15 seconds. El Rocky just has the advantage. To Fly and Fight will need to re-rally. Well inside 3 furlongs to go. It's El Rocky at 3-5 going for the quarter pole. Has opened up a 3-length lead. Chicory Blaze switched out and now gains second from To Fly and Fight, who led but has dropped back. Me Sargento, Kentucky Justice straightens away in 5th. Engine Soul and Terminally Handsome has trailed. It's El Rocky as Chicory Blaze comes up with a bid after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 15.24 seconds, it is El Rocky and the first-time starter, Chicory Blaze, inclined to lug in. Rodney trying to keep a straight path here with Chicory Blaze, who battles El Rocky. Then Kentucky Justice back in third. It's El Rocky and Chicory Blaze on the bob. El Rocky in a close call there with Chicory Blaze. Photo finish. Kentucky Justice third, and then again.
The results are in for today's Summer at the Shoe contest, and congratulations to our top player, Gina Turner. Gina Turner is an online player and wins $100. Thanks to everyone for playing Summer at the Shoe here at the Shoe.
Well, we're rolling along with our Thursday afternoon card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but we've got time for not one but two quarter horse features. Both are going to be very exciting in different ways. So we'll start with the first one. It's a 330-yard maiden for 3-year-olds and a purse of $17,000. We do have 3 scratches, the 6, 9, and 11. Are out, but 2 of the also eligibles draw in, so we'll see the 12 and the 13 make up a nice full field for this maiden. All right, real nice win yesterday on Wednesday's card for trainer Jessie Vasquez and her husband Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, and they've got a solid contender in today's opener. Quarter horse opener with number 10, Favorite Wave. Now this is a filly by the very, very esteemed stallion that stands in California, Favorite Cartel. And she qualified for the $126,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis Derby. Just didn't have a chance in that. That was on July 20th. I mean, obviously did very well in her trial, but just, you know, it wasn't her day. Trip woes and finished 10th. But we've seen time and time again that horses have tested the waters, those deep waters, come back and do very well. And I don't think she's fooling anybody because she is one of the morning line favorites. So give her a good look. I think for me, it's the drop in class that's going to do the trick. All right, we'll go next to number 7, A Chocolate Kiss. This filly is going to make her 13th attempt to break the maiden. Trainer Natasha Perez, always very patient with her stock, and this is also a 3-year-old daughter of country Jessa Chicks. She's hit the board 3 times this season, and she will reunite with rider Diego Bocanegra. Nothing flagrant. It's just that, you know, it's taken her a while to get going, and as I point out all the time, every single one of these horses, 2, 3, 4, they all have their different rhythm. They need different times in between races. You just have to trust the connections to find the right spot. So I don't give up on, you know, the maiden count going up, especially when we talk about our next runner. And it's Tony Cunningham, who has 2 entrants in today's race. I kind of prefer number 5, Can't Moon This. Finished in the money in 3 starts this season. This is a filly also. We've had, this is not a filly race, but we got 3 fillies that I like in there. And she's by Moonin the Eagle, makes her 13th lifetime start. Francisco Quintero will have the call. I've given myself a hard time in talking about a lightly raced maiden versus a maiden with experience, but that talk stops when we talk about Tony Cunningham, because already this meet, I may have lost count, but I think he's got at least 2 horses that broke their maiden on the 13th attempt, and then 1 that broke his or her maiden on the 15th. So patience, just figuring out the right spot, and maybe a little racing luck doesn't hurt anybody, maiden or no. So anyway, Can't Moon This. We'll see how she does in this race. And then I'll go to number 12, Felton, who is one of the horses that draws in for trainer Karen Yike, who I talked about yesterday in my paddock preview. Doesn't get the respect that I believe she deserves. But this is a nice one. It's a gelding by He's Relentless. It has shown potential. Had a game second here on July 31st. Karen selected Rolando Pena to ride, and we'll see how we'll break from the 12. We'll break from an inside post, I think the 6 hole, but I think she's got a chance. So 10, 7, 5, 12 for me in this maiden, and I'll be back to talk you through our final race of the day, one of my favorite distances, 110 yards. I know it may be getting to be one of John Dooley's favorites too. We'll tease him about that in the next preview. All right, good luck to all.
The horses called postward now for the 9th race. This quarter horse maiden at 330 yards. Scratch the 6. It's a Rio Dosa Weddin. Take out the 9, Mr. Magical Dasher, and 11, Fabulous Diva. 12, Felton draws in and breaks from post position number 9 for the 12, Felton. 13, Carter Creek Road draws in, breaks from post position number 6 for the 13, Carter Creek Road. The 1, I Run Quicker, the jockey Juan Marquez on the first-time starter, the 1, I Run Quicker. 3, Looks Like Mom, that 6th race maiden ridden here by Martin Munoz on 3, Looks Like Mom. Overweights, the 3+3, the 4 is 5 over, 5+3, the 7 is 3 over, 8, Touch of Ethics, 5 over, and the 10, Favored Wave, 5 extra pounds. 10th race, that super sprint over the 110 yards. Scratch from the finale, the 5, Jess Watch for Pandemic, and 6, Tack Me Up. Fast Track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Touch of Ethics. Cam Munis uses a flipping halter. Juan Marquez and the first-time starter, I Run Quicker. Carter Creek Road is in. Carter Creek Road getting a bit fractious in the gate. Storm and Eagle. Martin Munoz with Looks Like Mom drew 3. A Chocolate Kiss. Dash the Duck. Felton in. One more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Favorite Wave. Over the 330 yards. Fast Track. They're in the game. Ready. And they're off. A Chocolate Kiss broke sharp. Can't Moon This. A Charge. Touch of Ethics. Felton. Favorite Wave is over here on the stand side rail. Dash of Duck and Looks Like Mom is just ahead. And as they come up inside the final 110 yards, a Chocolate Kiss. A Chocolate Kiss and Looks Like Mom. A Chocolate Kiss takes out the maiden from Looks Like Mom. Favorite Wave. And then Carter Creek Road with Felton and Can't Moon This was next across. After a photograph, the judges have posted now the full run order, 7-3, 10-13, 5-7. A Chocolate Kiss, 7-1 first. Number 3, Looks Like Mom at 9-1 second, 10. Favorite Wave at 4-5 third, 13. Carter Creek Road, 23-1 fourth. And Can't Moon This. The Gray Filly gets into the quarter horse Pentafecta. 17.330 for a maiden win. A Chocolate Kiss. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez, the daughter of Jessa Chicks, gets off the mark at her 13th run. The result is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 7, A Chocolate Kiss. Diego Bocanegra, one of the top quarter horse jockeys here this season. A Chocolate Kiss is a 3-year-old bay filly by Jessa Chicks. And a special dark ivory by Ivory James. Bred in New Mexico by Mike Abram and Grand Farms, her New Mexico breeders. Natasha Perez trains for Dirk D. Hickson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. A Chocolate Kiss making her 13th career start out to the maiden ranks. Clocked 17.330 seconds fast. 7-3 exacta paid $117.80. The 10-cent Pentafecta, 7-3, 10-13, 5. Can't Moon is fifth. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $340 and change. 50-cent Trifecta, 7-3, 10, $73.40. 10-7 double, 28.20. The 10-cent Superfecta, 7-3, 10, 13, $113.70. The pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9. 50-cent pick 3 worth $217.65. One more to go. 10th race, final dash of the day. A super sprint over the 110 yards to Martha Clausen's delight. Scratch the 5, Just Watch for Pandemic, and the 6, Tack Me Up. Scratch the 5 and 6, no rider changes. Reported overweights in the 110-yard dash. 2, Beach Bay, 5 over. The 7, Gonna Make Your Eyes Open, 3 over. 8, After School, a pound over. 9, Country Celebration, and an extra pound. And the 10, JLA Hide the Shine, 3 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. One more 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta on the Super Sprint. Fast track post time in 17 minutes at 6:50. Saturday, Empire of Hope. Hope you can join us on Saturday night. We'll have that 50-cent late pick 5 carryover, $24,300. And Saturday night, we're live from 5 o'clock. And they're off. A Chocolate Kiss broke sharp. Can't Moon this. A Charge. Touch of Ethics. Felton. Favorite Wave is over here on the stand side rail. Dash of Duck and Looks Like Mom is just ahead. And as they come up inside the final 110 yards, a Chocolate Kiss. A Chocolate Kiss and Looks Like Mom. A Chocolate Kiss takes out the maiden from Looks Like Mom. Favorite Wave. And then Carter Creek Road.
All right. Well, we have a very, very exciting way to close out the card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a 110-yard allowance for quarter horses, 3-year-olds and up. And oh my, I can't really explain why we all like them so much. I like to tease John Dooley because it's not easy. The race is completed in less than 7 seconds. So, it's a little bit of a challenge for a track announcer to call more than 1 or 2 horses, but he sure tries hard and he does a great job. Anyway, really good field, even though we do have 2 scratches in here. We're scratching the 5 and 6. We got 8 runners, and several of them are very experienced at what I call this super sprint distance. Okay, so let's go to the paddock and take a look, and I've got to begin with number 4, AJK Forgiven. She basically had reeled off 3 wins in a row in this distance, so professional. Then she went to Oklahoma, tested the waters at Fair Meadows at Tulsa, and she ran 4th. Now, I'm not saying that I don't know enough about, I don't follow that track that much, but I don't know how the track plays. And of course, anytime you ship a horse, you have to know, will there be an adjustment to that particular surface? Okay, so the 4th doesn't bother me too much. It wasn't here, it was at another track. I still think she's got it. She's a 4-year-old mare by Mozumo, and she just runs sensationally for trainer Sacramento Chavez. Plus, she's the high earner in the field, 128,000 banked to date. All right, well, let's go next to another horse, number 8, After School. Ooh, boy, has some experience here and just seems to be getting a little bit better. Ran second, had 2 outs against my top pick, ran second and third, so obviously getting closer. This is a 5-year-old gelding bred by AQHA champion breeder Ed Allred in California. Alberto Serran has the return call. He rode this gelding very, very well. I think that is the top threat. And of course, when you're going into a race like this, as I've said, it's not really about who's the fastest horse. It's who gets that really sharp break and no trouble, when they're going down the stretch, the 5 or 6 seconds down the stretch. But anyway, both of these horses are very, very capable. We'll go next to number 9, and that's Country Celebration, sired by Country Chicks Man, and tested these top 2, several times this season. A new rider, Diego Bocanegra, has the call on this mare, and I think that's a plus. She's an Oklahoma-bred mare. She's trained by Felix Barraza. She obviously has the experience and has done well, so we're going to add one more horse to the equation, and that's a Country Celebration. I think deserves a long look. And then I'll round up my top 4 with number 3, and that's BV Select Beach. Finished 5th to AJK Forgiven here on May 30th. This is a mare, 6-year-old mare by Escondido Beach. She won a 110-yard race earlier this year over at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile in Kentucky. Set a track record, which, I shouldn't probably make a big deal. I think it was their first 110-yard race, but she won, So she'll be a little heavier in the odds if you're interested in taking a look at her. And she's owned and trained by Mario Rodriguez Jr. All right, so that's my top 4 for the 110-yard allowance. Coming up in just a few minutes, I'm going 4, 8, 9, 3. Good luck to each of the connections. We are off tomorrow, but we're back on Saturday for an evening card that begins at 5 p.m. We'll see you then.
The horses call post right now for the 10th and final, closing the card with the 110-yard super sprint. A field of 8. Scratch the 5, Just Watch for Pandemic, and a 6, Tack Me Up. 5 and 6 both have been scratched. No rider changes. Overweights, the 2 Beach Bay 5 over. 7 Gonna Make Your Eyes Open 3 over. 8 After School an extra pound. 9 Country Celebration is 1 pound over. Number 10 JLA Hide the Shine at 3 pounds. So the program weight exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. After school first in. Oscar Mike is joined after school. Gonna Make Your Eyes Open. Beach Bay. BV Select Beach drew post 3, given a 30-1 chance. It's even money, AJK Forgiven, the final favorite. AJK Forgiven. Oscar Macias for Sacramento Chavez. Even money, AJK Forgiven going in. Country Celebration. They just backed out after school. After School Reloaded. Country Celebration. AJK Forgiven in. Here come the showers, and here comes the finale. Gonna make your eyes open, getting fractious in the gate. BV Select Beach ready to get on with it too. JLA High the shine. Some showers rolling in here as we're getting set for the finale of the 110 yards Saturday Empire of Hope. Saturday night post time 5 o'clock. Here come the showers. Fast track, here comes the last of the night. All in. Off the finale, BV Select Beach. Here comes After School along with AJK Forgiven. It is After School with AJK Forgiven, with JLA High the shine, with Country Celebration, with BV Select Beach, and then Oscar Mike along with Beach Bay, and gonna make your eyes open in the Thursday nightcap. It lasted 6.959 seconds for the 110 yards. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after the finale. Hold all tickets. Full result in after the super sprint, 8-4-10-9-3, 8. After School at 9-2 first. Number 4, AJK Forgiven at 8-5 was the runner-up. The 10, JLA High the shine, 9-2 third. 9, Country Celebration, 12-1 fourth. And 3, BV Select Beach at 40-1 odds getting into the grand high five. So it's gone to After School. Alberto Serran for Hector Sanchez. After School at 9-2, clocked 6.959 seconds in the Clausen Cup. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8, After School with Alberto Serra. After School is a 5-year-old sorrel gelding by Kitty Up. Out of Study Hall Pierce by T.R. Dasher, bred in California by Edward C. Allred. Hector J. Sanchez trains for Carlos Lopez Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates with the camouflage colors on. The connections of After School. Clocked 6.959 seconds for the super sprint. 8-4 Exacta paid $41.20. Pentafecta $154.25. BV Select Beach ran 5th. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4-10, $27.85. 7-8 double, $43.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $21.81. Country Celebration 4th after the super sprint. And the final 50-cent pick 3 on the card returned $41.50 on 3 out of 3. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing back. No live racing here tomorrow. Casino at Horseshoe Indianapolis Open 24/7. The casino. Next live thoroughbred and quarter horse card here on Saturday night. It's Empire of Hope, benefiting racehorse aftercare programs. Hope you can join us for a special night of racing for Empire of Hope here Saturday night, post time off Eastern at 5 o'clock here this coming weekend. No live racing tomorrow, so until Empire of Hope night, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off the Valley, BV Select Beach. Here comes After School along with AJK Forgiven. It is After School with AJK Forgiven with JLA High to Shine, with Country Celebration with BV Select Beach, and then Oscar Mike along with